good. I was actually here a little bit earlier than said, so.
Oh, you're good. All right, yeah. Audio is live. We're streaming. We're there. But
Can you see us?
yeah, I can see you guys.
Can you see me now?
I
Now?
don't know. I'm still being disoriented by seeing Nick back in his bedroom.
Anyone?
Can you do
I feel like I've heard of that before, but I don't know from who.
It's Ben Stiller in Meet the Parents. It's at the end
Yep.
when he flushes the toilet. But he didn't flush the toilet. But he flushed the toilet. He didn't flush the toilet, but he flushed the toilet.
That's one of those movies that like I've only seen parts of on TV.
Oh, you gotta watch it not on TV because it's edited drastically
sure it is.
for TV.
Like edited for, like it says in the beginning, edited for TV.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but
So you guys, they said that they're having teriyaki chicken.
Yeah, we're all Nick's having beef and broccoli and rice, and then Matt's having teriyaki chicken, broccoli and rice. Have
Teriyaki
chicken,
chicken.
broccoli and rice.
Are you serious?
Oh, zucchini. No,
Mm.
zucchini.
Oh, okay. Still, I mean, it's a green vegetable.
Yeah, we're all eating the same thing.
We're all eating the same colors.
ironically, no potatoes tonight.
Wow, you're right.
I was thinking.
Hold on, I do have some. Hold on.
I'm good.
Yeah, with the pumpkin. We have dessert. Too.
Yeah, we have pumpkin pie.
Like straight up pumpkin pie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. I went to.
I'm gonna try it with a cookie. Was it Oreo cookie?
Double Oreo or something like that.
Double Oreo ice cream.
Okay.
Or double cookie crunch. It's from Safeway.
Never
I
mind.
literally have one potato in my cabinet.
One potato.
Just one potato.
You know, cut it in half, stick it in the ground. You could, in like a few months, have multiple potatoes.
Potatoes. I'm just gonna put it in the background and see if people notice a
Just-
change in my backdrop.
Just yeah.
All of our fans.
They can all hear you saying this, so that's the.
You should
funniest
put
part.
googly eyes on it.
Oh,
That
that'd be
could be
funny.
fun.
You can't even see it.
No, you can't.
You can't see it. Oh.
It blends in with all the other brown.
Yeah. You should put it on that little table next to the tall one.
You should duct tape it to your mic.
Close
I
your
should just
bathroom
use
door.
the potato
man.
as my mic.
Close
There,
your
can you see it
bathroom
now?
door. Close your bathroom door.
Does your thing get louder?
There, it's right here. See it?
Amy?
Because it seems kind of low.
It's right there.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys haven't realized it yet, have you?
Can I use that?
Okay.
What?
Oh, nothing. You guys ready to hop in?
Open.
Yeah? Yeah?
Ja, ja. Oh, ja.
Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, The Martian. I am, of course, Matt, joined by the Space Pirates. And I say that because this is what I was saying. You guys haven't realized, or maybe you have. You both named yourselves Space Pirate.
I did not. I just moved my mouse, and now I see both of them.
I do appreciate.
First.
I was gonna say I do appreciate that Team Walsh has the flag.
You waters before you did.
You planted the flag. It is official. So you're just a member of the crew. Nick, sorry.
I like that we also both capitalized Space Pirate. Like it's like dead on.
It's a real name. It's a real name.
Hey, but you know what? You may have planted the flag for that, but I planted this potato.
Can't argue that. But yes, I am of course Matt. Oh,
To the botanist.
what was that, Jen?
Change your name to the botanist.
Yes.
Yeah, you changed your name, Nick.
Or Spudnik.
All right. All right.
Oh, that is so.
I'll take it.
That is
How do I
incredible,
change my
Jen.
name?
With the amount of Friends references we make, that like the low hanging fruit. How'd you miss it? That is so good.
That was really good.
That is
That's
so
really
good.
Where? How do I change? Edit. Rename. There we go.
He's shamed into it now.
I'm a spud.
There we go.
I'm a spud. Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
Ross came as duty. Oh, so good. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I got a cough. Excuse me. I am, of course, Matt, joined by the Space Pirates. Looks like the Walshes have joined forces. We've got Brian and Jen together.
Mhm.
How you guys doing? You ready? You ready to? It's funny we're talking about like the food and everything. How we've all linked up. It's so funny that we've done this.
Yeah, man, I'm good. I've got the soundtrack of David Bowie just streaming in my head today. And
As a spaceman.
Starman.
Starman. I can't remember the lyrics, man.
Spaceman.
I'm not a big Bowie person. I don't want to say I'm not a big Bowie fan, but I'm not a big Bowie person. I don't know his songs that well.
Oh, he's got some good ones.
I'm aware of a few of them.
Runaway, that's a really good one. That's like the one that has like a piano start to it.
Is this because I have to ask, is it David Bowie or is it Ziggy Stardust?
It's David Bowie.
Okay.
It goes like do 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 do.
Okay. Nailed it.
Perfect. Right.
Starman. We'll just stick to that one.
Dude, that was so good that we got copyright struck.
Yeah. We're done. We're done. Well, welcome. Jen, how are you doing?
Oh, I was gonna say before we are hoping for a shortish breakdown tonight
Okay.
because
of selfish reasons.
very selfish reasons.
Are you guys watching Boy Meets World or something?
No, we downloaded the remaster Tomb Raider 1 through 3 on PS5.
Nice.
Okay.
And we beat level 1.
Nice. Is it a co-op game or are you guys switching off?
No, Jen just watches me, but she is always a we.
That's what I do.
I'm the player, but she's like, we did that.
Yeah. She's right there with you. It is definitely a team effort. Don't
Yeah.
She's backseat playing.
yeah, don't discredit her.
I'd rather watch a game than play it. I'm just weird like that.
Jen, I'm the same way. Like growing up, I did not play video games, but my friends loved it. Like they were all video game guys, and I'm chilling there watching, talking shit, and enjoying. Like, oh, this is so freaking cool. Like, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Play are like race games. I'll get down. I'll play all day long. Speed race, cars, fast
Mario
cars, Mario Kart.
Nice. Yeah. Oh my God, Mario Kart.
Oh yeah.
We crushed hours on Mario Kart.
I didn't.
You know what was so fun, especially it's around the time, is when we'd have when we do trick or treating.
Mhm.
We'd have all the leftover candy, and then we would start to play Mario Kart.
Oh
and
yeah, that's
bet,
so fun. Yeah, so fun.
And
When
bet
you
our
have the-
candy
I like that.
on the race, on like who wins the race and everything. So it's like I'm gonna put in 5 pieces, and John's like, okay, I'll put in 5 pieces, and then we race to see who won the candy.
Nice.
That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Also, you had leftover candy. You didn't just eat it all.
No,
we
we-
pillowcases
dude.
of candy.
What?
Pillowcases.
Yeah.
Of candy.
I would take
Oh.
my pillowcase and load it up, and then we'd start off early, and then make it to where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go like this part of the neighborhood, but stay close to my house, and then I would fill up, run home, empty out, and then go the other part of the neighborhood and
Damn.
go again.
Oh my
Logistics, baby.
It was almost like a candy heist.
God, pretty much. I would just
It
go
really
down.
no, it was.
I would go down and fill up my little bucket.
Yeah.
I was the same way
Wow,
with the
that's funny.
pillowcase, but I was crazy. I was the person I'd eat as much candy as I could the night of. Obviously,
Oh, obviously.
got to eat it, but at a certain point, your teeth
know,
just start to hurt.
Razors, like, from the apples, all of it.
Can't feel your teeth anymore. Or,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was the crazy kid that with the leftover candy, I'd organize it. I got rid of it not too long ago. I had like a 3-drawer thing, like one of those plastic drawers, just like little guys.
Oh yeah.
And I separated my candy by like what kind of candy it was. So like straight up chocolate got a drawer, lollipops and hard candies got a drawer, and then like the gummies and all the fruits, like all of those kind of things got a drawer. So throughout the year, just like until I depleted it all,
Matt's
whatever
like,
I want.
Tiny jawbreaker. Tiny jawbreaker. Where
What
do you
drawer
go?
does it go in?
If somebody gave me a jawbreaker, like that was
Madness.
done. I was Ed and Eddie when it came to jawbreakers. That shit's going in now. It's gone.
But did you have candies where you were like, what drawer does this go into?
Oh, for sure. Like Tootsie Rolls.
Oh,
That's like gummy candy, probably.
It's technically like a chocolate, right? But then you've got the Tootsie Rolls that are like the fruit flavored ones. It's like,
Oh, the
whoa.
vanilla one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
Tootsie Rolls were kind of like that weird, like, shit, where do I put this?
You need like an organizer in the drawers.
Or like Skittles.
You know?
Where do Skittles go?
Where does Skittles go?
hard candy. Yeah,
It's
you-
fruit. That's a fruit. That's like the fruit ones.
Yeah.
It's not technically a gummy, but it's all fruit flavors.
Okay. So you had a fruit drawer?
So it was like fruit, like, yeah. So like Starburst, Skittles,
Got it. Got it.
gummy worms, anything like that. Like those like gummy and fruit flavored things.
Yeah, see,
Did-
Matt,
Did your sour stuff go there too then?
Typically, yeah.
Like
Although occasionally I would get a little bit crazy and separate the sour by itself because sour is amazing.
so Matt, you segregated your colored candies from your dark candies.
Wow, you're gonna go that route. You can't just say like I was an anal kid who just was like, no, this is the candy, so I don't have to think about it. I don't have to go digging through a giant bowl or something. If I want chocolate, I go to the chocolate drawer. No, sure, let's make it that kind of issue.
I don't want politics in my Halloween candy.
No, I don't. What did you do with your candy, Nicholas?
I would literally put it in a pile and then just start eating it.
Chaos. That's chaos. What is you're an
Chaos.
insane
It was anarchy,
person.
and I loved it.
You're an insane person. I
It
bet.
was I desegregated my candy. It's a melting pot of
Hey.
candy.
I'm all for integration, man. I'm all for it.
Dude, that would be such a great like SNL skit or something.
I would not be surprised if it already exists.
like kids learning about like racism like through Halloween candy.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
And like
sorry. I just because we've got Brian, the resident SNL expert. All I could think about is like, what up with that? Just talking about like separating candy and like the what up with that?
with that?
That bass line coming in. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that sounds so 90s.
What up with that? Oh, it's so fun.
Back to the Martian. Enough of this.
All right. Well, it's you know, it's not too far after Halloween. I don't mind this kind of chat, but The Martian, Nick, we haven't really introduced you. Welcome. Thank you for bringing your potato along. But this was your pick, if I'm not mistaken, right?
That is correct.
And
Yeah.
I'm so surprised it's not a Schwarzenegger. So, but yes. So this was your pick. Tell us why The Martian, and I think you kind of gave us a little bit of a highlight last week, but hit us again.
Yeah, so I read the book a couple of years ago. I really enjoyed the book, and just essentially just waiting until this came on streaming, and because a lot of people I talked to about this had seen the movie but not read the book, so I was really curious about the book, and they had said that the movie was great, and yeah, it just the story was captivating, and I like Matt Damon, so yeah, that's why I picked it.
I have to know, what do you like better, the book or the movie?
So I actually thought about this because a lot of the times people will generally say, "Oh, the books are better," right? In my opinion, I think the movie is better.
That's rare.
And that's only because they took all of the best parts from the book and made it into the movie. Because a lot of the book did a lot of scientific jargon that like normal people wouldn't understand, and it would go on for like pages. So sometimes I would suffer through that, and it would like pull me out of the story, and then it would kind of pull me back in once the scientific stuff ended. And so this movie like does like balances it perfectly. They don't get too scientific with it, but like also not enough at all, you know. So yeah, I think the movie is better than the book. Sorry, Andy Weir, if you're listening to this.
He seemed to be pretty pleased with how the movie came out, so I don't think he's offended.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear some fun facts about what the author thought, if there were any.
There are zero facts for this movie. I guarantee Brian was unable to find anything other than the fact that the science is complete bullshit. It's not real. It's all no. I didn't get to do as much digging on this one as I wanted to, but I know there's some meat on this bone.
Yeah.
But Brian, Jen, did either of you want to go first for thoughts and score?
I'll go.
Okay. Bye, Brian.
You just shoo him away.
Get back to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Get to the kitchen where you belong.
Make my potatoes.
This was a first time watch and my first time ever hearing about this movie. I had no clue, but it really brought me back. Like the intro brought me back to The Running Man. I was like, I feel like this is the same. I was kind of waiting for someone's head to get blown off. Not gonna lie. Still scared about that. His head didn't blow off, but something did happen. But this was an incredible movie. Like it's 2.5 hours long, and to me, it doesn't skip a beat. Like you are drawn in from beginning, middle, end, and it's just so well done. And the tension of everything, and just seeing how his life unfolds on Mars, and his mentality, and even his body, is just it's incredible to watch. I would love to watch this again and again and again. So thank you for picking it. Awesome pick, and it's getting a 10 out of 10 for me.
Ooh, 2 years in the making for you to watch.
Nice. Okay. Well, Brian, since you're away, I can hop in.
He's in his kitchen.
He's in his little time capsule or whatever he's doing over there. Yeah. So this was a first watch for me. I can't believe this movie's been out for 10 years. But
Whoa.
yeah. But this was a first time watch for me. It's one that I've definitely known about. I've seen some clips and things from, but it's not like it's really been spoiled for me or anything like that. So it was great kind of going into this one pretty much blind. Not really knowing what to expect other than the things that like I've seen over the years and what I remember of the trailer. I do remember thinking that this was going to be a lot more dramatic, a lot more intense and depressing, and but I was pleasantly surprised. I agree with you, Jen. Like the pacing of this movie is fantastic. Of like the energy, it's never it never rises too high, it never falls too low. It keeps you going. And like for this being a 2.5 hour long movie, it's entertaining the entire time. I feel like the story progresses at a fantastic pace, and surprised by the comedy. Like I laughed out loud a lot of times, and I really attribute that to Matt Damon. He as I'm gonna blank on his name now.
Mark Watney.
Watney.
Watney, yeah.
He did an incredible job. Honestly, all of the characters were really intriguing, but what he was able to do it's a man in front of a webcam, right? Like this sort of situation, and he's crushing it. He's absolutely phenomenal. He hits the drama, he hits the comedy, he hits the science. Like Matt is just next level on this one. It's fantastic. The cinematography is incredible. The CGI is incredible. I after watching this movie, I went to Jamie and I was like, I am trying so hard to find things to complain about, but the stuff that I want to nitpick is so minuscule. It doesn't actually hurt this movie. It doesn't bother me that much. It's personal preference to the tiniest degree. It's like this movie is, for all intents purposes, it is perfect. It is a perfect movie. I give it a 5 out of 5. I loved this movie. I can't wait to buy it. I can't wait to see it again at some point. Like it really is. I really enjoyed this movie. It's really that good. So really surprised by it. Really excited. And when we talk about some of the details behind this movie, it's not surprising to me that I feel this way. But God, the cast is absolutely incredible. Like to say that it's a stacked cast is an understatement. There's not a single person in this movie that I'm like, maybe not a great cast, maybe like lackluster performance. No, absolutely incredible, start to finish from every aspect. So, really enjoyed this movie. Sorry, I tried to stretch it a little bit longer to allow Brian to get back, but kitty cat. Brian has turned into a cat.
Luna. Luna?
I think that's Luna.
Luna. The lighting is kind of throwing me off.
I can only tell Luna because she's gray, like more gray.
Yeah, I think that's Luna.
I think, yeah.
Luna, what are your thoughts?
She's like, I didn't like it.
like in a super deep voice.
Yeah.
If we have another Lion King, I really hope so. Everyone just vote bye.
We'll see. But it's funny that you mentioned the Running Man on the intro, Jen. Oh, sorry, Brian's talking. What are you saying, Brian?
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Okay, no,
Go.
take your time. Jen, you mentioned. Okay. Jen, you the Running Man intro kind of a thing, like, and I totally like. I'm with you on like those kind of vibes, but it reminds me more of a different Schwarzenegger movie, Total Recall, which takes place at a good chunk on Mars. So
have we watched that one yet or no?
no, that if I think that's one that I would jump to pick on, not pick.
I've seen it a couple times, but waiting for it to come on.
Yeah. I'll jump ahead and say I really enjoy Total Recall. It's such a fun one.
Yeah.
But different Mars vibe for sure.
For sure, yeah.
But yeah, there was a couple of instances where like I was getting, it felt like callbacks or references. I'm sure it's not really, but got a lot of vibes of Total Recall in there, and it was fun.
Well, Matt, so you mentioned the comedy. The book actually has more.
Really?
Yeah. They did pull, I think, the best bits from the book, but I think the book has more.
Okay.
But it also has more of the scientific stuff too. It just has, it's got more of all of it.
Well, I don't want to jump onto the fun facts at all or anything like that yet, but the stuff that I was seeing about the book and everything was just really interesting as far as how it was written. But I'm not surprised that it has more science in it that would make more sense. But yeah. I do like how within this movie it doesn't hold on that stuff for too long, right? Like you said, like it hits the notes of like it gives you the information you need. It hits a little bit of science and like dumbs it down for the rest of us. But it just keeps it going. Like it definitely feels like if it were to create like to take that whole story to turn it into a movie, it kept all of the best parts, and if it had any fat, it trimmed it.
It's kind of like you saw Big Bang Theory, so when they talk about like sciencey stuff, they really just scratch the surface of it, but then you still understand like the joke or the meaning of what, or the context of what the sciencey thing is. So I would compare like this movie with Big Bang Theory in terms of like how they write science in the script.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. The man, the myth, the legend has arrived.
Me. All right. The Martian. Love this movie. I've loved it ever since I first watched it. It's one that I own. First 100%. It was like, I'm pretty sure I saw it in theaters. I'm like, well, we're gonna buy this one. You just Matt Damon is, I mean, it's pretty much a spoiler, but he is so charismatic in this movie and absolutely makes this movie. The sarcasm that he delivers, the jokes that he delivers, just even when he's like, the way that he breaks things down to where it's like, pretty much there's like 70 ways for me to die, but this is what I have going for me right now. Just it's incredible. Um, it definitely, like I said in my intro to you guys, it's clearly Castaway on Mars, and if you compare like Tom Hanks' performance as in Castaway and Matt Damon's performance in this, there's similarities, and they are both just phenomenal and amazing, just great performances, plain and simple. Um, what else? The only thing that I would argue is Damon at least had it to where he was kind of almost doing like a podcast type deal, talking into the webcam, talking into the camera, where Hanks was on a deserted island and had to pretend that there were no cameras. So I think that that's a little bit of a harder execution, but nonetheless, I feel that both of them just did an amazing job, and uh, I think Damon is what makes this movie so damn interesting. Not to mention the other highlight that I have of it is we're talking some really sciencey shit going on, yet they break it down to where it's like, I understand. I can now fly a rocket. I talk NASA, and I just find it so amazing just how you make something so complex to where you can now make it to where your general public is totally aware of the situation that's going on just about any given time. So yeah, this is the first time in a while, but I have zero nitpicks in a movie. I have head scratchers, I have scenes, I have quotes, I have no nitpicks because there was nothing wrong at all. I think that the execution was beautiful. Even the coloring, the way that they made him, it truly looked like Mars. Just the cinematography, just everything about this movie is just lights out. And I give it a 5. It's a 5 out of 5. It's been a 5 out of 5 on Letterboxd since I first watched it.
You say it's out of this earth.
It's out of this Mars.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. Yeah. So this movie is a first watch for me, obviously. I knew what to expect though. Um, my only expectation though that was unsure was like how good is the adaptation going to be from the book, right?
Mm.
So that was like my only worry going into this, and I was just blown away how perfect of a job they took the story from the book and adapted it to film. Like it's I would argue in the movies that I've seen up to my lifetime or up to now, it's probably the best up to now, yeah. And the like you guys have kind of said it all already, but the pacing is perfect. I love a story that's paced really well. Um, it's like a marathon, right? Like it doesn't go too fast, not too slow. It's just like a perfect steady pace. Um, like you get hit in the beginning with a dramatic event, and then you get hit with the at the end with a dramatic event. But then like the 2 hours and 20 minutes in between that are just perfectly paced. And the way
Problem
that they what's that?
and problem solving.
Oh yeah, well that's
Problem solving that has to be done throughout the movie, which keeps you interested.
well that was my next point was like the way that they cut back and forth between Mars and Earth of like here's a problem, how do we solve it? We solved it. Okay, here's another problem, how do we solve it? We solved it. And it's just it's like tennis. It's like this back and forth.
Yeah.
It just like keeps you entertained the entire time. And for a guy that's um, who thought people died and is stranded on a planet with not enough food to survive, he's pretty positive about it. He's pretty upbeat about it. I feel like most people would not have that kind of mindset. So, yeah, stellar performance by Matt Damon for sure.
Mhm.
I'm curious to see if there were any like actor swaps or anybody else that were potential for the role. Um, but yeah, I would say I have maybe a head scratcher like for the ending, but no, I have no complaints about this movie at all. Um, and I'm not just saying this because you guys gave it all fives. I am also giving this one a 5 out of 5.
Wow.
I had a feeling, but I was like, no, they're probably gonna go like 4.7, 4.9. You know. So I'm
Lion King and the Martian. Okay.
yeah. So I'm very happy you guys all enjoyed this movie just as much as I did. I would still recommend the book if you want to read it. I actually just a week ago I loaned it to one of my coworkers because he's into like sci-fi stuff. So because he had seen the movie but never read the book. But yeah, so I would recommend the book. It's maybe like 300 pages long. It's not a super long read, but it's a very easy read too. Maybe 300 or 400, something like that. But
I'd be interested.
Yeah.
Watch I get the book. It's 1,600.
Yeah. Well, again, now I gotta look it up.
I would be interested, and because I love sci-fi, and I feel like it's hard to find good sci-fi books. Same with like fantasy stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, he realized how wrong he is.
No, I just typed in how many pages are in the book, and then it was like, oh, a book is typically 300 to 400 pages, and I'm like, oh, I didn't put the Martian. 384
Okay.
for common versions, but I guess some paperback ones can have like 416. So yeah.
Can I
Small
see
print.
Oh yeah, I saw you had your hand up. Yeah, you Jen, you in the back.
So you had said like how he handled the like his demeanor and his attitude towards the situation, how it was like very almost calm in a way, and that almost got point stopped for me. But I was like, well, let me think about it, because like when I'm under a high pressure situation, I shut off emotion too. It's like you do what you have to do. It's like you can't have emotions during it. And so I really like the fact that he was just kind of even keel over it, and it makes it even more like human. Like it's very human. He does such a phenomenal job with like phases of human.
Yes.
And we'll talk about it.
Yeah. Yes, we will.
You can go,
yeah,
Jay.
it just I'm sure like if you're gonna work for NASA, you have to go through many psychological tests to make sure that you are a sane person. And not to like jump way to the end of the movie, but he basically says if you want to do this, you just have to problem solve and move on to the next thing and problem solve. You can't get emotional about these things. So yeah, that's like a whole psychological training that you would have to go through, right?
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, I love the way that he handles everything, but the thing that I really like about it is, and it's easy to forget, especially once he starts communicating with NASA, he's still doing all the video stuff, but that's literally just a diary. That's just him keeping track of what he's doing in that moment. NASA doesn't get to see any of that stuff. So him cracking the jokes, him talking like that's Brian, I had the exact same thought of like, this is Castaway in space, like same immediate thought. I'm like, this is Castaway in space.
100%.
But that's him talking to Wilson. And I love that about it, because that's where he maintains that humanity, right? Like he would lose his mind if he didn't have that person he was talking to. I mean, especially at the beginning, right? When he's listening to all the music and stuff and he's going through those emotions, like, if I have to hear this fucking song one more time, like just the rise and fall of it, right? He's having it, like he's doing what he can to stay positive and optimistic and all of the things. And I really love how we'll get into it. But I do. I love his attitude, and I love the way that he uses the camera to kind of keep his sanity and maintain that humanity, where, because that's where we get all of the jokes. But we all like I can't remember like the specific scene when it happens, but I want to say that there's a couple of moments where he either turns the camera off and he has an emotional reaction, or he just kind of like stops, has the reaction, and then addresses the camera again. Like I love those moments. I and like you said at the end, how he kind of addresses the mentality of what you have to do going into this, and it's like shit will go sideways. You're in space, and I love that that's mentioned in this movie, because when it comes to science fiction, we have things like Star Trek, Star Wars, and all of that, where space travel and everything is down to such a fine science that we don't really run into problems in space unless we're being attacked by something else, right? Like space travel and all that stuff is fine, but like he says, like it will go bad. It like you can't control everything. It's space. We're still learning how these things work. Like it's how he survived, right? He had to figure it out. He had to find a way, and it's really cool to watch in this one.
I just want to mention real quick before moving on, Matt, that the book does a really good job going into a lot more detail about the diary journal entries and stuff. They do a lot more of it in the book, and I think that's where the book has its strength is in that regard.
Question for you on that: are those still done as if it's like a video diary, or is it him like writing?
I think it's writing.
Okay.
I could be wrong, or mix of both, or something like that. Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah.
It's to peek behind the curtain on this one. It's a concept that I've been trying to figure out how I can do for like something I'm working on writing wise, of having a character doing that sort of like what he's doing in this is essentially like a video diary. Trying to find a good way to write that, and curious if this is like someplace I'm like, oh, that's a good way of doing that. That's a good way of looking at it. So just curious, but I am interested in this book. It's you're telling me like it's like a normal sized book and everything. I was expecting this thing to be thick.
You could read it in a week, easy. Yeah.
Not me. I'm a slow reader.
Well, no, I didn't read it in a week. I'm just saying that people that are better than us can read it in a week.
Fair enough. I have listened to my first audiobook. I've completed that, and that was pretty exciting. I finished a book that I didn't have to read myself.
Yeah. I got into an argument about with someone about that. I'm like, audiobooks are not reading. It's just a podcast.
It kind of is. Or like a audio play or that kind of a thing.
Yeah, like it's not reading.
I don't think it's fair to say that it's not reading, because you're still absorbing a book that's being it's the words of the book. You just don't have to say them out loud or to yourself. But I used to give my mom shit all of the time because she was an avid audiobook listener. Like never listen. She almost never listened to the radio. She had an audiobook on all of the time. And she would constantly tell people like, oh yeah, I just finished this book. I just finished this book. And it's like, you didn't finish the book. The book ended and you moved on to another one. You didn't read shit.
Oh, it's like when you're a kid and your parents are reading you Dr. Seuss. That's what audiobooks are. Somebody else is reading you a book. It's story time.
Yes.
It's not you reading. But that's a topic for another day.
Well, and it's funny how you say that, though, because if I were to say, like, yeah, I read The Cat in the Hat. Yeah, I read One Fish, Two Fish. Any Dr. Seuss thing, like, I have read One Fish, Two Fish, but I haven't actually read The Cat in the Hat.
My mommy read it.
I've heard the story of The Cat in the Hat multiple times, but I didn't read it.
It's funny.
Nah, the great debate is listening to an audiobook, reading a book.
Yeah. These are the important debates we should be having.
The real polarizing question. I'm the asshole that would be like, I didn't read the book, but I watched the movie. Same thing, right?
Yeah.
I've never read Lord of the Rings, but I watched the movies multiple times. The extended version is basically the same, right?
Not the same.
Yeah, no, it's not.
And I can say that I read The Hobbit, but when I watched The Hobbit, I'm like, that's bullshit.
It's like saying like, oh yeah, I watched all the Harry Potter movies. It's like reading the books. No.
With the
the
being
books
mentioned,
are
I'm
so
curious.
wildly different from the movies.
Oh, for sure.
Brian, have you finished Harry Potter, by the way?
I am on book 6.
Ooh, you were getting there.
Book 5, I want to throw it out the window so many. That
Yeah.
was atrocious.
Was that the Half-Blood Prince?
Half-Blood Prince, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Until you get to page 700. And then it's like, oh, finally you got me entertained. The last 130 pages of the book. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm trying to remember. What happened?
Nothing.
No. I never finished Half-Blood Prince. I made it, I think, like a third of the way, maybe, and then
Probably for the same reason.
No, Josh took the book, and he's a much faster reader, and I stopped. So I got to a third of Half-Blood Prince and stopped reading Harry Potter after that. So, which is why I can't remember what's the 6th book.
Order of Phoenix.
Order of the Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Oh wait.
Oh wait. No, it's the other way around.
First.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
Order of the Phoenix is the 5th. Half-Blood Prince is the 6th.
Yeah.
And then Deathly Hallows is the 7th.
Part 1 and part
Got
2.
it. Well, that's
Or,
see now
no,
you're saying
that's-
movies. Now you're saying
Yeah.
movies. Okay, so not yes. I have read nothing of the Half-Blood Prince. Order of the Phoenix. I got a third through. All right, but we're talking about The Martian. Are we ready for that time?
All right.
Yeah.
The Martian.
Brian, are you ready?
That's ready.
Ooh, internet's crapping out a little bit.
Boom. Boom. Uh-oh. I lost it.
You want to send?
You good?
Me?
Yeah. Is that you just,
Yeah.
Okay. Nick, you just had to get the
Blank.
balloons going.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Did we play?
Oh,
Fun
man. Why
facts.
does-
Fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
There it is. There it is. We don't need to censor nothing.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Ooh. How'd you get that one?
I don't know. How did I do that?
It was the thumbs? No, because you get thumbs up when you do that. Was it two? It is two. Two thumbs up gets you that. Okay.
What's 2 thumbs down?
Rain clouds. That's fun. Interesting.
2 thumbs to the side? No.
Totally. What the hell is this? What are they? What if you go in?
Oh, like this.
This
Do one
guy.
up, one down.
Oh, just trying to do it left and right.
Got all confused.
Uh,
All right, Brian, hit us with those fun
Anyway.
facts.
You got it. All right. It is. Uh-oh.
November 10th.
Thank you. It,
it is.
I love you always forget the
like the
date.
confidence of
Yeah.
knowing what it is. Yeah.
It is
it is.
a date and time.
It is November 10th, 2025, as we record this one live on YouTube. And you can catch The Martian currently streaming on Netflix. I think it's a new arrival, so it should be on for quite some time now. All right, so The Martian, it came out in 2015 and directed by a man who needs no introduction, Ridley Scott,
Woo!
part of the Scott brothers.
But also introduce him.
We definitely have. We've done one of his movies already.
Yeah.
Another space movie.
Yeah, exactly. But looking in, let's see. So he's done The Last Duel, House of Gucci.
Last Duel's with
Oh.
Matt Damon too, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
Last Duel has Matt Damon too, right?
Yes, and Ben Affleck. Last Duel is a great movie if you haven't seen
I
it.
haven't seen that one yet.
Yep, that one's a really good one. Napoleon. I don't know, what does that say? Oh, Prometheus. That's what that was. Prometheus, Thelma and Louise. Number 5, The Martian. 4, Gladiator 2,
Okay.
just recently came out. 3, Blade Runner.
Woo.
2, Gladiator,
Woo.
and number 1, Alien.
Woo.
We did Blade Runner, right?
We did Blade Runner and Alien.
And Alien.
What was Alien?
What was Alien?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
I'm thinking of that movie that Jen picked in our Sci-Fi July. What was that one? Paul.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Woo! Like that was Alien.
Oh dear god.
Fans out there, we're really sorry that we subject you to Nick sometimes,
Oh my god.
because it probably is like it just hurts inside. I know.
Oh yeah, Alien, that famous movie. Oh yeah, well, with Paul.
God, it's so funny.
Ugh.
Like
I
Bro.
cracked myself up.
you were ridiculous, sir.
Is that the one when they go home or something? Or they phone home?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, Alien. It's E.T. Alien phone home. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, Paul hooks up with Winona Ryder, right?
Dear God.
I think like Sigourney Weaver's trick or treating or something.
There's an upside down.
Oh my god.
Just like mixing everything together.
Man. Sorry, Brian, just like because we're talking about Ridley Scott real fast, I'm like, you listed off like a ton of like obviously his some of his great movies, but
Oh, bangers, yeah.
he's got so many. Like I'm looking through more, and like I've got to bring this one up simply because it's got the man that I always complain about for casting in it. And who might that be?
Cruise?
That's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Legend, if anybody has seen this one, like it's the fantasy one where again Tom Cruise is the star, but Tim Curry as essentially, I'll say darkness, but essentially he's the devil, is absolutely incredible. Just Legend is in reference to Tim Curry in that movie, because he is Legend. Wait for it, Derry.
Nice.
But some other ones like G.I. Jane, Hannibal, Black Hawk Down, Matchstick Men.
Yep.
I mean, American Gangster, Robin Hood. Like he has done just so many good movies, and even like if you don't love the movie, you can't deny that they look incredible.
Him and his brother, man. The Scott brothers are so important to cinematic history.
No argument here.
Yeah. All right. The cast. I mean, oh my god, there's just so many popular faces in this one. Obviously the man who needs no introduction whatsoever, the one that carries this movie to the extreme, is Matt Damon, who plays Mark Watney.
Matt Damon.
One of my celebrity crushes, hands down.
Matt Damon?
Who plays Captain Lewis,
Okay.
is Jessica Chastain.
Yeah.
But definitely one of my celebrity crushes, without a doubt. Easily
I
top
didn't realize that was her.
easily top 5.
Gotta appreciate a fiery redhead.
Mm-hmm. And just her in this role, she's such a fierce beast. Just like the type of captain that you wished you would be under command of.
Yeah. She didn't have like an over the top kind of presence, but she had that commanding presence. Like you
Empowered.
It was respect.
yes, you trusted her, you
Yep.
respected her, you felt it. Like this is a woman who knows what she's doing. She tells you to do it, you do it.
Yeah, and she was like team crew and not just for herself.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That's exactly how a commander captain should be. It's like part of the ship, part of the crew, right? But that she is in command and she is in charge of all of your lives, and you felt that from her.
Yeah. And then the other one that I'm gonna mention, and then I'll give the floor to all you guys because I know that there's way more than this, but I don't want to be. Jeff Daniels.
Yeah.
who is Teddy, aka the director of NASA. Um,
Oh.
always a pleasure to see Jeff Daniels in a movie. He's always able to bring a different type of spice and flair to it, and I felt that his role in this one was really, he did it very straightforward, but I liked his performance as director of NASA.
Yeah, my initial reaction to him was that he was very he had kind of like a stoic nonchalance, especially
Mhm.
once you find like he's delivering the fate of Mark Watney,
Mhm.
and it just like he kind of maintains it throughout, but he he's got a role to play, and I don't mean Daniels, I mean the director of NASA has a role that he has to play, and you definitely get that vibe from him. It's like I'm in charge of all of this.
Yes.
Everybody's got their jobs to do, but I'm the one who has the decision of like I've got to make these hard choices, and I can't be emotional about it. I have to be matter of fact. And like it makes me want to hate him, but at the same time it's like I understand why you're like this. I don't like you, but it's not it may not necessarily be you as a person, but the position you're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard call.
And also, just going back to like Jeff Daniels, the range that he has as an actor is quite impressive.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, if you think about him as as just stupid comedy, you can go to Dumb and Dumber, right? But then a lot of people tend to forget that he's done other things like 101 Dalmatians
Yes.
with Glenn Close. He is
Roger.
Roger. Thank you. I was like Anita. I got Anita. Anita. But who does he? Yeah, so he's Roger. Pongo's owner.
Thought about that.
And yeah, just the range that he has, and I feel like again, I just feel that he found the perfect temperature to go in this one.
I do think that he is good at comedy, but getting to see him in the dramatic roles is always impressive. Like he delivers.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway, okay. Jen? Do you have any actor spotlights?
No,
No. Okay.
not any that we haven't mentioned.
Matt or Nick?
Oh, I definitely do.
I know.
Nick's not here. Do you want me to go down the list?
Oh, you know what? Actually, I do. I want to give a shout out to Martinez, whoever played Martinez.
Michael.
He was a fun character. I liked him, and I feel like I've seen him in other things too.
Yes, you have.
Oh,
Smell
100%.
on your face, yeah.
100%. Michael Pena is one of that guys.
That face. So yeah, shout out to him. He did a good job being like goofy, supportive friend.
I thought he was perfect for like being the pilot, right? Like he gave off the energy of like, cocky flyboy, right? Like he had that kind of energy, but the dynamic between cocky flyboy and nerdy botanist, right? Like they had like a fun back and forth where it's like
right.
There is respect there, but I'm giving you shit, and it's like that's our thing.
You probably know him from Gone in 60 Seconds.
Yes.
Was he in Gone in 60 Seconds? It's been a minute.
He was in Crash. He was in $1 Million Baby, which is one that we've done. Yep. He was in $1 Million Baby. He's in Gangster Squad. That one's a pretty decent one. I like that one.
Definitely just know him about it. 60 seconds.
Yeah.
I watched that.
That's right. He was also in World Trade Center. Wait, what's that one? Is it nine? Wait.
Is it the one with the
World Trade
Cage?
Center with Cage? Yeah.
I think it is World Trade Center.
Yep, he's his partner.
Okay.
And you may not know him, but in these ones, he's in Ant-Man and the Wasp and all the Marvel stuff.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's what I mostly associate him with is Ant-Man, and
Right.
like, oh my god, his character is just so great.
Yeah.
If I want someone to tell me a story, I want it to be Michael Pena. The way that guy weaves the tale is just masterful. I mean,
yeah.
so fun. But yeah, I've got
This
a.
may be weird, but Michael Pena reminds me of the Hispanic Joey Pants.
Joey Pants.
Pantalone.
Like I get,
Oh, you know his face.
I do. I'm trying.
The captain.
The captain.
You know Will Smith and Martin Lawrence's captain.
Ah, yes.
Shooting.
Yep.
He's in there just shooting all the hoops and everything.
Yes.
That's Joey Pants. And just
Yes.
their personalities and everything, they're very similar, and they're always the ones that are like, oh, you're in this movie. Didn't even know that you were going to be in this movie. Like, just keeps popping up in all these random movies.
Yes. Oh man, and they show up and cook too.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, they don't give you like a under easy performance. Like
No.
it's full and it's ready to rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always seen him that.
He is great. Like I do feel bad that like my biggest connection for Michael Pena is the Ant-Man movies, because I know he's been in so many other things and so like and not comedy roles. Like the man has range as well.
Oh, he's in Crash.
He is a phenomenal actor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like I want to make sure I'm giving this guy some respect, other than just like, yeah, he's really funny and tells great stories. Like no,
Yeah.
he is a great actor. He's much like Daniels, right? Like when you put him in a comedy role, oh, he nails it. Like you need him to be funny, he's gonna be funny. But when you need him to be serious, he hits that too.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say that for probably a lot of the people that I bring up in this cast. Like most of them, like this is what I would consider a pretty dramatic movie to a degree, but they definitely get the comedy. They all kind of nail it. But yeah, are we ready for the big list?
Let's do it. Let's try to keep it short and sweet, though.
Okay. What was it, Jen?
5-10 minutes.
I'm not gonna dive on anybody too long,
Okay.
but the first thing that I'm gonna say is I'm gonna hit up everybody that that's basically in Marvel. I'm gonna start with all of the Marvel connections because there's a ton of them in this one.
Yeah.
So first one, we've already talked about him, Matt Damon. Matt Damon is in fact in Marvel. Look it up. It's hilarious.
Who is he in Marvel?
He's played like a couple of like different like small characters. Like at one point, I think he's technically like a redneck guy, so you wouldn't really recognize him. It's more like a cameo. But he also plays, I think it's like Loki actor is what he's listed as. So it's like they're on Asgard and he's playing Loki dying in Thor's arms.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So like it's yeah. So he shows up a couple of times. I think he's got like I said, they're mostly little cameo roles.
That's in one of the Thor movies.
Oh, you're talking about the Asian guy?
No, Matt Damon.
Oh, well, there's
Don't worry, I'm about to list off all of the Marvel guys in this movie.
Okay, I was gonna say
that's yeah. I'm about to list them all off. So you've got Matt Damon, Michael Pena, Kate Mara. So I mostly like I know her from a lot of things, but the main thing that I really associate her with is Zoom. If anybody remembers that one, where Tim Allen is a former superhero and he's training these kids. No. Courtney Cox is it's not a popular one. It's just kind of like a fun deep cut. But
I thought that was Anna Kendrick.
I could see the connection you're making, but no.
She looks like maybe like a young Anna Kendrick or something. I don't know.
What are you saying about Anna Kendrick? She still looks young. She's hot as hell. Actually, both of them are beautiful. Like Kate Mara was one of those where when I saw her in all of her earlier movies and stuff, I was like, yeah, she's cute. I really like her. So Kate Mara. Here's the big one: Sebastian Stan, the Winter Soldier himself. And then so Asian guy that you were talking about, Nick, Benedict Wong,
Benedict Wong, yeah.
Who's in it's mostly the Doctor Strange movies.
Strange, yeah.
Another one you've got Donald Glover, who is small role but is in the Spider-Man movies. I'm gonna come back to Donald in a minute.
Hey, Childish Gambino.
I'm just gonna say, okay. I've got one more, and then we'll come back to Donald Glover. And the reason I had to do this guy last is because I cannot pronounce his name, and I had to pull his page up so I can see the phonetic way of saying it.
I already know who you're talking
Yes, Chiwetel Ejiofor. It's the best I can do. I'm not gonna get through it smoothly. But he plays the main guy who is I'm trying to remember. It's Vincent Kapoor, but I can't remember what his position is in NASA. But he's like under Teddy, who is running the Ares missions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again, this man is absolutely an incredible actor.
Yep.
So yes, that's the basics of the Marvel folks. Donald Glover, most people probably know him as Childish Gambino or Troy from Troy and Abed in the Morning. Yeah. I mean Community.
Troy and Abe.
Which this was one of my small complaints. Like me trying to find things to complain about. But did anybody else who has seen Community get the same vibe of there's the episode where Troy and Abed do the Freaky Friday bit, and Troy is doing his impression of Abed essentially the entire time? That is how I felt he was in this movie. It felt like he was doing his impression of Abed, and it kind of took me out a little bit, and I was really, I wanted more from Donald Glover. I love Donald Glover as an actor. I love it, especially when he gets to be kind of like a quirky character. So I was really looking forward to seeing more of him. I wish I'd gotten more, but the way that he was acting, it felt like Troy doing Abed.
I know what you're talking about, but I had forgotten about that, so it didn't remind me of that initially. But now that you say it,
I recently was rewatching Community and happened on that episode, so it was like it's kind of fresh in my mind. Otherwise, I might not have had that so much. So I think I've got 3 more. So you've got Sean Bean, who you might know from Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, anything where he essentially, he dies. This poor man is known for dying in like the greatest series of all. Like he shows up, plays an incredible character that everybody falls in love with, and just when you fall in love with him, they kill him. It's so sad, but phenomenal actor. Next one, you've got SNL alum Kristen Wiig.
Yeah.
Which again, I like that she's not really hamming up any comedy on this one. She's just a pretty solid acting role. She crushes it. And the last one that I want to throw out is Nick Mohammed, who is I really first knew him from Ted Lasso, where he plays. Oh God, now I'm blanking on his name. Let me pull it up real fast. Has anybody else seen Ted Lasso? If not, you're missing out. Nathan.
Nope.
I saw the first 6 episodes in one day, then I kind of forgot about it.
Jason Sudeikis?
Jason Sudeikis, yeah.
Yeah.
No, Ted Lasso is an incredible series. I haven't seen the most recent season, so I think I've seen the first 2, not the third, but I believe they're working on a 4th. But Nick Mohammed, I don't know him that well, but he's absolutely incredible in that show. And when we were watching Jurassic Park, and I was trying to pull it up for you guys, and the Nick Mohammed has a clip on YouTube. I can't remember what show he's actually doing it on, but he's kind of mocking the theme song while also like singing what's happening in Jurassic Park. Look, a dinosaur, it's a dinosaur. Like it's freaking hilarious.
Oh, damn him.
It's so funny. It is
John
so
Williams,
funny.
So much more respect than that.
It's so good. It's so good. But Nick Mohammed, he has a small role in this one.
Yeah,
he's absolutely hilarious.
I want to see that.
You want to see? All right, I'll try and find it and send it into the group chat. I may have already done so, but
hear that song the same again.
it is freaking hilarious. Especially since like he's trying to go high and like his voice cracks because he can't get that high. It's just it is really funny, and it's clearly a bit that he's done before. But great actor. He can nail the comedy, but also just the drama that he can bring is incredible. So huge shout out to him. But that's it for my my actors.
Okay.
Nick, since you kind of missed it all, I was just running through the list of all of them. But if there is anybody you want to highlight?
Yeah, I really liked Jeff Daniels' character as the director of NASA. It's so strange sometimes seeing him in such a serious role. 'Cause when I think of Jeff Daniels, I think of Dumb and Dumber. So, but he kills it. He does a really good job of playing this like not really a villain, but like can be kind of tough. You know, he's like a tough kind of guy. Um, you know, and
It's very
yeah.
protocol.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Like doesn't give or take any shit. I also really liked Kristen Wiig. I thought she wasn't like dropping the comedy, but there was something about her character that was just kind of real, I guess. Like she was just.
It's a green bottle. I noticed when I was drinking. Like
Oh, it's a
that's
green,
yeah,
yeah.
that's fun.
That's funny.
It's
Sorry.
Yeah, Kristen Wiig was just kind of she just had this like realness to her, like in these like tense situations with NASA and these problems. She's just like, all right, like I need something now. Like I need to say something. What are we doing? It's just like so grounded and trying to like pull people together and like get their shit together. So I really liked her in her role.
Was her character the one that discovered that he was alive?
no,
No.
that was Mackenzie Davis.
Oh. With the blonde reporter, or like not
She's the PR lady.
okay,
The
okay,
PR.
okay.
Yeah, PR lady. Mm-hmm.
Got
And then I really liked Donald Glover's character. This one's like I have a favorite scene from him. We'll talk about that later, but really cool seeing him in this movie. And then of course Matt Damon. Yeah.
Kristen Wiig, she has like obviously years and years on SNL, but she also has this way of like acting. I don't know what the words that I'm trying to come up with right now. She has the ability to have this personality of I'm the smartest person in the room. And she does it so freaking well. And I think she brought that ability to this movie and it works really. You can take her very seriously in this.
Is it like taking control of the room? Is that kind of what you're thinking?
Kind of, but it's like I don't know. It's more of like she knows
a quiet confidence.
Maybe that's it. Yeah. Towards she's just like, really? This is the idea that we're coming up with when
Yeah.
when we have other options. Like, but it's just that it's like that Kristen Wiig can go so snarky. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. It's not just all like, deadbeat comedy for her.
Yeah. I agree.
I do like it when she's funny though. Like,
oh, of course.
But not this movie. Not the right time.
No, but that's something that I can appreciate about somebody who has the strong comedy background, somebody who's known for their comedy, to recognize that you're in this role to be serious, you're not here to bring the comedy. Find your moments to where you can drop a joke or the sarcasm when you need it. Right. But you're not here to be funny. You're here to be this real person, this dramatic character.
And she can easily drop a one-liner sarcasm.
Oh, yeah.
And not seem like she's trying to make it into a stand-up.
Well, like you said, the snark or whatever, she's got like a little smirk that she'll do when she says something. It's just like, it's that little look of like, and gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like I said, it's how I feel about Jeff Daniels. Like, I kind of see him for his comedy stuff, and I'm sure he's been in other serious roles, but I love actors that can shift.
Yeah. I can't remember. Jeff Daniels was in a show, but have you guys seen the clip where it's politics or something? I can't remember what it's called, but I see the clip constantly where he's on some sort of panel and some college kid asking you like, what makes America the greatest country in the world? And he just goes off on a rant of like why that's bullshit.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's just I've never seen the show. I've seen a few clips from it, but just that scene alone of
was it
him.
Designated Survivor
I don't think so.
with
I don't think it's Designated Survivor.
24. Come on, Brian. Jack Bauer.
Is it called The Newsroom?
Kiefer Sutherland.
It might be The Newsroom. Yeah, it might be The Newsroom. I'm trying
or the Comey Rule. Those are the two that pop up.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
I'm not sure, but yeah, like seeing that clip that shows up, I think it's The Newsroom.
And that pointed to you, do you think?
But my God, he just that's such a great scene of him dropping straight drama knowledge and facts. Like, oh, it's good. But we've got Jen. Jen, go ahead.
I'm pointing at you.
I think I do want to shout out the girl that I just learned her name and forgot. Mackenzie? Mackenzie. Yeah.
It's either Davis McKenzie or Mackenzie Davis. One of the, I can't remember which order.
Mackenzie Davis.
I really liked her character, and kind of like with Nick, with Kristen and Wig, like she felt so real. Like it didn't even feel like she was acting, and like she didn't say much, but her expressions showed a lot.
But I mean, again, we should be getting this. We're dealing with staff of NASA.
Yeah.
We're not dealing with idiots.
Yeah.
Well, in the book, her character is kind of like this, like beginner level, like intern kind of.
Oh, is she like ditzy?
Is she what?
Is she more ditzy?
No, she's just more like inexperienced.
She's just green. She's new.
Yeah, she's new. Yeah, so she's like, I have this information. What should I do with it? You know, kind of thing.
Yeah, I like when they're. Well, never mind.
All right, let's get into these facts. We'll rip through them here. So we're giving it 5 out of 5. All right.
I don't know. Did you do the math on that one?
Yeah. That is the second time that we've done this. All 4 of us giving it a 5-star rating. So we've got The Lion King and The Martian. So apparently the
sun's setting. It's doing something.
I don't know. It's and then fill in one-word title or what? But
who picked The Lion King?
I think Jen.
It was Jen. Okay.
Yep. So Jen and Nick have the 5 out of 5ers.
All right, man, Brian. That's your time has come.
I've been at this for 5 years. It's not going to happen, Nick, and I'm okay with that.
For next week, but it got.
Yeah, I swooped that right under you.
You need to make another trophy.
Although, why I'm talking about it is The Martian. Is that a good title, or could there have been a better title? Because I came up with one, and I'm pretty proud of it.
Is it Marky the Martian?
Oh my God.
Oh, God, no.
Like Marvin the Martian?
No, I'm with you. I don't know. I like The Martian. I haven't.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious what you've come up with, but I
spaced away.
Spaced away.
Spaced away.
I don't think that's better than The Martian.
That's like one of those parody movies, like movie movies.
I came up with the title "Man is from Mars."
I see where you're coming from, and I don't hate it.
If anyone caught the reference or not?
Yeah, men are from Mars, women are from Venus.
Girls are from Venus, yes.
I'm with you. I don't know. I don't love it, but I get where you're coming from, and I it's not bad. Yeah. It's not bad.
But I think the Martian is a great one too.
I think it hits what it needs to hit.
Mm-hmm. Space Pirate would not be.
Yeah, dude, I was just thinking Space Pirate. The Space Pirate.
Because it's too jokey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too jokey. Or it's like that's a porno. Like there's two ways to take it.
It's already like a TV series, right?
No, not Lost in Space. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're giving it 5 out of 5. IMDb is. You're done. IMDb is 8 out of 10 stars. Letterbox is 3.8 out of 5 stars.
Ugh.
Roger Ebert website 3.5 out of 4 stars.
Okay.
Okay.
Not on our vibe
Hold
here.
some quotes. The Mark.
Does he ever give 4 out of 4s?
What?
Does he ever give 4 out of 4s?
Well, this is the website. I believe Ebert has passed away, about to pass away around the time.
Okay.
The Martian, Ridley Scott's film about an astronaut surviving on a desolate planet, is at heart a shipwreck story, one that just happens to take the form of a science fiction adventure. But although the outline offers no surprise, the details and the tone feel new.
Well said.
Really well said on that. Quote, the most fascinating thing about the film is how it leans into predictability rather than make a show of fighting it. I thought those were pretty good takes on this.
I agree with the predictability part.
How so?
Because like I wouldn't predict the things that he chose to do to survive on Mars. I think maybe the predictability, like everyone's gonna live and have, but even that, you really don't know. At least I didn't. I didn't have any predictability.
I mean, I couldn't imagine him dying at the end.
I was hoping they don't kill him off,
That'd be
like or
rough.
anyone died. I'd be so sad.
Like I predicted that he lived, you know.
Oh, after reading the book, you
Yeah.
predicted?
Yeah. No, after, yeah.
Having read The Written Nature, I have a full confidence that this man will survive in this movie.
That's like the one thing they changed from the movie.
My God, that's like getting a lottery ticket, but it's the day after or something. Like, yeah, I know the winning numbers.
or having the winning ticket, but it's like the day after that the lottery happened.
Yeah. All right. Budget 108 million. Worldwide gross 630.6 million.
Ooh, wait, what was the budget?
108 million.
Wow, that's amazing.
Pretty good.
Oscars. 7 nominees. And 0 wins.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah. What is that nonsense?
Nonsense. Okay. Nominated for Best Motion Picture of the Year.
Ooh.
Best Performance in a Leading Role.
Wait, could you say what it lost to? Like, does it say that?
Yeah, I can look that up.
Okay.
I can work on pulling those up.
Okay.
Just that way you can keep listing off.
Yeah. Best Writing Adapted Screenplay, Drew Goddard.
That didn't win?
It did not. Best Achievement in Sound Mixing. Best Achievement in Sound Editing. Best Achievement in Visual Effects. Best Achievement in Production Design.
Those all should have won.
7 nominees, and none of them are winners.
Unbelievable.
And Matt's looking into it, but
Yeah,
I can
what-
try looking into it as well now.
Okay.
What?
I think I've got it pulled up. I need to make sure I'm in the right year, though. Yes. Okay.
Isn't that the trick? That is the trick. Making sure you're in the right year.
Well, I always assume, it came out in 2015, so it's safe to assume 2016, but I've been fooled. Okay, so Best Picture, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the nominees for Best Picture, and I'm just gonna read these in whatever order so that it's you guys can guess which one. But we've got Room, The Martian, Mad Max: Fury Road, The Revenant, Brooklyn, Bridge of Spies, and Spotlight.
I'm guessing Revenant.
I haven't seen any of those.
You know, oh man, I think it's Spotlight. Yeah.
Got The Revenant, Spotlight. Any guesses, Nick?
I've heard The Revenant was like a popular movie, so I'm gonna say that one, even
Yeah.
though I haven't seen it.
I've never seen it, but I just know the name.
And the winner is Spotlight.
Oh, look at the guy that actually watched the movie.
Yeah.
Trying to see next one.
Do you agree with that, Brian?
Spotlight better than The Martian?
Ooh, really thinking about this one.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I mean,
The head tilts say it all.
good movie, guys. It's a hard movie to watch, but it's a good movie.
I don't like.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Spotlight is better than The Martian.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we need Spotlight streaming.
All right.
Well, it's about because it's based off of a true story, and it was about the whistleblower movement of what was going on in Catholic churches.
Oh,
Gotcha.
And so it goes into like, you know, who was who and what was going on, and Mark Ruffalo gives an incredible performance in this.
yeah, that would be a heavy one.
It's a heavy one, yeah,
Okay.
and it's definitely Oscar bait. Like 100, you're like, oh yeah, dangle.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to go through all of the? It was what, 7 nominations, right?
Not all of them.
Just say what it lost to.
Okay. Well, best actor in a leading role.
This one I would like to see because I'm surprised. Unless
Okay.
unless it's Ruffalo.
5. It's 5 nominees.
Mhm.
So you've got Matt Damon in The Martian, Bryan Cranston in Trumbo, Eddie Redmayne in The Danish Girl, Leonardo DiCaprio in The Revenant, and Michael Fassbender as Steve Jobs.
Oh, it's gonna be Leo.
It's
Actually,
Leo.
of course it's
It's
duh.
Leo.
I should have known this.
This is the one he finally wins
It's
for.
the one he finally wins. Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's why I know about The Revenant.
Yep.
Leonardo DiCaprio had to get mauled by a bear in order for us to be like, yeah, he earned it. He
Yeah.
earned it.
Earned it.
Jen, do you agree with that?
Of course I do. As soon as you said the name, I knew he won.
All right, and then the screenplay, and then I think we can pass on the rest.
Screenplay. There we go. So you just want to know who it lost to. For best writing adapted screenplay, it lost to The Big Short by Charles Randolph and Adam McKay.
Ooh,
Stupid.
no, oh man, that's a tough. That's
Because that's about the '08 crash. Stupid.
That's a dogfight. That's a dogfight because it was a really, really well written story.
Stupid.
Okay, you were just.
She's like your backup hype man.
Just hating.
All right.
Martian wins. Our own Oscars, guys.
And then so Golden Globes, 3 nominees and 2 wins on that one. No, probably not.
No, we will send out an Instagram post.
Okay. So we've said it already, but this is based off of Andy Weir's novel. And the screenwriter, Drew Goddard. And I feel like this is probably why this movie is so entertaining as it is. He wrote several episodes of a little show called Lost.
Ah.
Oh, very, yeah.
Yeah. So to have the type of writing that he was doing for Lost, and then to have him as the screenwriter for this, smart move.
Very good, yeah.
Very, very smart move.
Lost is a phenomenal show.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
A real potato farm was installed on the studio lot with potatoes in all stages of growth so they could be used for filming.
Wow.
That's cool.
That's dedication.
Real props, yeah. Real crops. Am
Ah.
I right?
NASA was consulted to help improve accuracy.
Okay.
In case anyone doubts that, I don't.
For the what scene?
All of it?
All of it.
Oh,
All
just
of
for
it.
all of it. Okay.
They reached out to NASA and they're like, we want this to be as real as possible.
That's all.
And NASA said, okay.
We got you.
Start taking a lot of notes because you're not going to know what we're saying.
Why Teddy was so, his character was so spot on too.
Could be.
That maybe you talk to the director.
Yeah. How would you handle this?
Yeah.
Yeah. This I thought was great. Damon's solo scenes were shot for 5 weeks straight with no co-star and no co-stars were with him either.
Oh, to really isolate
To
him.
really feel isolated. He was isolated for 5 weeks. He didn't see his co-stars until opening night.
Wow.
So they truly isolated Damon in this.
That's cool.
That's really cool to hear.
It shows, I think.
The compromised spacesuit threat is real.
I believe it.
I on that note, when when his helmet cracks and he goes for the duct tape, I'm like, yep, duct tape will save your life. It absolutely will. It's funny to me that like I think people doubt the legitimacy of using duct tape to fix things. It is a strong motherfucking tape, and it is absolutely useful in all kinds of things. I want to say it's been used in like fixing aircraft. Like, it is no joke. Duct tape can save your life. It can save your life. What I was most impressed by was him being able to rip the duct tape with the gloves on. That was the thing that I'm like, damn, I mess with tape on a regular basis at work, and doing it with gloves on is a bitch. The fact that he did it so well, I'm like, good on you, man. But I don't know. NASA's good enough. Maybe they've got a special tape or there's something on the gloves. I'm not here to question it. I'm not here to question it.
Yeah, my thought in that was that I was like, man, this is like the best advertisement for duct tape. And then there was even a moment in that too where he like kind of messed up, where he ripped off a piece and he was like, oh, I can't use this. Like that was real. Like he really messed that piece up and like had to get another piece and rip it off. Yeah.
Per Scott, one of the most difficult scenes to explain to the audience was the hexadecimal system.
That was the communication?
That
was so cool.
Yeah. Did you notice, I know Nick didn't, an alien reference? Did anyone notice the alien reference?
I want to say that I caught it in the moment, but I'm not recalling it now.
They basically said in space, but there was nothing. It stopped at that, like in space, ... essentially, and they never actually finished the
quote.
The no one can hear you scream.
Yeah.
But that was a reference to his own movie. Way to go, man. One of Mars' panoramic shots shows Olympus Mons, which is the largest discovered volcano in the solar system. Get this. It is almost three times larger than Mount Everest and covers an area about the size of Missouri.
Yeah.
It is also twice as tall as Everest,
Wow.
extending to a height well beyond that of the atmosphere.
Ooh.
Is it active?
Which leads the question, why didn't Mark just try to climb that?
Sure. Just casually climb Mount Everest twice.
Times 2.
3.
Oh my
Oh
just
my
kidding.
god.
Last one. This was shot in
active volcano?
what?
Is it an active volcano?
On Mars? I have no idea.
What's it called?
Look it up.
Olympus Mons.
I'm gonna guess that it's not active, but they do have storms, so
I'm surprised that they even know this much about a volcano on Mars.
OLYMPUS.
Mm-hmm.
And then
MONS.
Okay, Mons active.
So there is no currently active volcano on Mars, but scientists have found evidence of lava flows as recent as 50,000 years ago
Hmm.
and have detected Mars quakes that could be caused by underground magma movement. I like how they called it Mars quake.
It's not an earthquake.
Yeah, it's not an earthquake.
All right. Lastly, this was shot in 72 days. The film.
The whole thing?
Wow.
mind
Which is
blowing.
so impressive with the type of complexity that this film is.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Do you have any facts about like where this was filmed?
No, nothing like that.
Because like I was thinking that all those scenes on Mars. I was thinking that those were like in Nevada or Arizona or something, or maybe even like Utah. Because like I feel like those would be perfect landscapes and scenes for replicating a Mars kind of a scene.
Yeah, Grand Canyon.
Yeah, Grand Canyon would be.
Yeah.
I'm checking right now for you, doing a quick search.
I believe it's on Mars.
Filming locations. Oh, wow, that's a lot.
See if it's Mars.
Wadi Rum, Jordan. No idea.
Oh, Jordan, like the country of Jordan?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in the Middle East. Oh, okay.
And then Jordan again.
Oh, interesting.
The exterior of the Budars Airport in Budapest.
So it wasn't here in the States.
A lot of Budapest stuff. NASA interiors were in Budapest. Studios. Hungary, Budapest.
Wow.
Pasadena, California.
Well, of course.
California, USA.
Okay, so Jordan. Yeah, that's where.
Mostly Jordan and mostly Budapest. So very, international.
That's interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
I'm glad you like that.
I-
All right. That's it, peoples.
All right. Well, with that wrapping up our fun facts, I think that it is time to start the movie. And what better place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start.
Love your enthusiasm, Matt. You bring in the real high energy.
Well, we don't get a break anymore, so I don't get to go to the bathroom, get a snack, and come back and have the energy. So, but we also need to wrap this up so that Brian and Jen can get back to video gaming.
Such a nerd.
We really are nerds. And this is recording live. So, hey.
I love it. I love it. So I had this thought multiple times watching this, but Jen, you'd brought up the intro already of like that kind of desolate sort of feel of the Running Man. I mentioned Total Recall and all that, but it also gave me 2001: A Space Odyssey. If anybody has seen that one, the kind of opening sequence of this kind of like it's essentially like I don't know what you'd call it. It's
That's
the
with Tim Allen.
no.
What's the space one that he did?
Galaxy Quest.
Is that it?
Yeah, no. 2001: A Space Odyssey is Stanley Kubrick, which it's incredible what he did, especially when it comes to space. The main thing that I would say that this movie probably ripped off directly from 2001: A Space Odyssey is the space shuttle when they're on the Hermes, and you've got the rotating part of the ship that basically creates a gravity that they can walk in. In 2001: Space Odyssey, I think it was like in the 70s or something. It was right around the time that Ridley Scott is doing Alien. I think it's before Alien, but oh my god, it's incredible what he did with space. But the opening sequence is this kind of like desert plain, like what it looks like behind me. But it's essentially apes discovering tools, the kind of thing. So like there's a lot more to this movie. It's very in depth, but it gives off that same kind of vibe. It's like hauntingly beautiful. Was it? It's karaoke. What is it? What is karaoke?
The Japanese karaoke.
Yeah, but from How I Met Your Mother,
Right.
what it means. Empty orchestra. That is hauntingly empty
yes.
orchestra. That is hauntingly beautiful.
beautiful.
Yeah. But that's what this feels like. And I really love how it establishes the planet. It puts us on Mars immediately. And when we're introduced to the characters, it's a great moment of we're on this planet, but it's also a positivity thing. Like we're getting hit with jokes, and we're kind of we're getting. I love how in the first 15 minutes we meet every one of these characters. We know exactly who they are, their personality types, what the dynamic is, and it kicks us off into the tragedy right away. Like it's so good. It is so good how this movie starts of putting us starts us on Mars. Wasn't expecting that. It puts us on Mars immediately. We meet these characters. We've got the fun. We're having a good time. It's like, oh no, bad things happening. We got to get out of here. And the bad thing happens. They don't beat around the bush. They don't drag it out. It happens and it kicks us off. The fact that Mark is, I don't want to say abandoned, is left on this planet within the first 15 minutes of this movie, brilliant. Again, they didn't drag this out. They get us started with what this whole movie is about, and the pacing maintains throughout. We've said this multiple times. It doesn't slow down, but the fact that it kicks us off with the whole point of this movie, a man is trapped on Mars and has to survive. 2 hours of this movie is him having to survive. Incredible. Incredible how they kick us off. Go ahead, Brian.
There's a reason why you love this intro so much. It's probably the same reason I love this intro so much. Do you know why?
I thought I just said it all, but you what do you got?
You've seen it before.
Yes.
Not the movie. You've
Yeah.
seen the intro before.
Yes.
Do you know what?
Again, I've given examples. You got to tell me what you're referring to. I've said 2001: A Space
Total
Odyssey,
Recall.
Total Recall, The Running Man. What?
This is the intro to E.T.
You mean like the way it all pans out, kind of thing? Okay, like okay. I can see what you're saying now.
This is the intro to E.T. The only difference is we're not messing around and exploring Earth for the first time and then get distracted by flowers. and scary men with keys. We're dealing with the elements of Mars that are kicking our ass right now. But needless to say, a loved one is left behind, and it is it's why I think it's why it works so well is because it works perfectly in ET and it works perfectly here, where it literally kicks us off, immediately gets into trouble and drama.
I get
excited.
that is I'm with you. I see it. As you're saying it and you're dropping it, like, you're absolutely right. What's impressive about ET in comparison is that they do the exact same thing with zero dialogue.
Good point.
But
Except that E.T. doesn't say fuck as his first word.
You don't know that.
But
As he's charging through the woods, and like, "Meow," that might translate to
saying,
fuck.
like, shit. Yeah. Like in his own language.
Yeah,
So the Martian is an opposite ET and a space castaway. Got it.
those are good comparisons, really.
I love the intro to this movie. Like I said, you're automatically you're like, oh, well, I'm hooked. Where do we go from now? Because now you guys left and he's alive on Mars.
I
I think
what you guys
Jen
in
and I
my
were
it
both
looked
same
like you
time, but
both
Jen,
went
you
up,
can go
yeah.
first. Jen, you can go first.
Thank you. I wanted to bring up, I had talked about it with my brother because I wasn't sure if I saw it correctly, but I like the small detail, not small detail, it's very large detail of like how close Mark actually was to their ship. Because like as they're taking off, you see him roll, like on the in the bottom left corner. I don't know if you guys caught that, but you just
No.
roll. He was so
It's
close to them.
devastating to see how close he was.
So close to them. And I love that detail that they decided to put in.
I want to rewatch it just for that detail.
Yeah.
Are you saying like when he got hit by that rock or whatever?
It's like a satellite.
So yeah, he gets hit that, but then they go. So the movie's still playing after that. So he got like it looks like he gets blown to smithereens, but he's actually still very close within the vicinity of their ship.
I think it's
Which
from
is just-
the rust of the ship
Like
leaving.
Like when the fire
Yeah,
comes,
like the force.
the air of the fire tumbles him.
Interesting.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That close, yeah, he was that close to them, and it was it's just like you feel for him. So yeah, look at it. You'll see him roll bottom left corner.
Interesting. I
Okay.
definitely want to see that. But this is my embarrassing thing to admit. Because I didn't know them by their names yet, and they're hard to kind of differentiate when they're all in their suits. When Guy gets hit, of course we know that it's Mark Watney. When Guy gets hit, I thought it was one of the other guys, and it was like one of those boom instant death kind of a things, and they can't find him. And what I know now is Mark, but Matt, his character, I assumed was going to get lost somewhere along the way. Like, that was one tragedy. You lose a person, and now within the scuffle of it all or something, chaos happens, and now he's left behind. It wasn't until, like, obviously they take off and there's nobody left, and I'm like, oh shit, that was him. So like, I thought Mark, when he got hit, like, that was an insta death sort of situation, because I mean that thing rams into him, like so hard. He gets so hard. Go ahead, Nick.
I have a question. I guess maybe a head scratcher. When this storm is coming, should they have gotten a warning sooner?
They knew it was coming, but they got the warning that it is amplified in intensity, and they needed to get out.
Yeah.
But I feel like whoever was communicating with them about this storm being there could have done some kind of equation of like, if this thing intensifies, then you're at greater risk of your lives being in danger. So to avoid that, go back to your aircraft sooner. Right? Like, could somebody have predicted that this storm could have intensified quicker than they anticipated?
At the end of the day, you're dealing with, I mean, whether it's Mars, Earth, you're dealing with Mother Nature. And she could be a real bitch sometimes and unpredictable.
Yeah.
I would love to say yes, they could communicate with them, but also they address this later on in the movie, that the actual communication between NASA and Mars, it takes time. Like it's not a matter of seconds, it's minutes to hours of how long it takes a communication to get there. Not to mention they whatever satellite that they're using to view Mars, it's they may have been using it for view of something else. They don't have eyes on this storm at all times.
Right.
So I'm with you. It seems like yeah, we should have known. You should have been tracking these. Like, you would think that, but they're very limited, and that's the whole point of why they've got this crew there, is to do what they can on Mars. And it's like, all right, you guys are there, take care of it, do what you can. And then when they got the communication, like, hey, that storm has intensified, be aware of it, that message relays to them and they've got it, it's already creeping on the it's too late.
Yeah.
And that's why they act as fast as they do.
Well, but then when they're giving the message of hey, this storm is intensifying, knowing that it's not going to that the message won't get to them until another 20 or 30 minutes or however long it takes, they should also say in the message that 20 minutes from now, from when I'm actually saying this storm could actually be deadly. But I guess, like, how do you communicate that if they don't get that in time? Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky for sure. Yeah, I think Jen, you had your hand up.
I did, but it's like I don't want to take off the subject. Mine's a completely different thing.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, I was just curious, why, about the storm. The only other thing about the intro was the title drop. I really liked. It was like the very first thing you see.
I was like, I don't even remember it.
Yeah, it was like it was kind of like a sunrise, sunset kind of looking lighting, and then you see like just the Martian in a kind of like thin font. Do you guys like that the title drop happens just very much in the beginning, or would you have liked to see it essentially the first time you see Damon walking on Mars by himself, and then you get the title drop, The Martian?
I think I'd prefer that instead.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's that one shot you see his back is to the he turns and his back is to the camera as he's walking, and then the Martian,
Yeah, that would be really good.
Yeah.
Probably more memorable because I don't even remember
You're
the
at
title.
4.9.
4.9s now, right?
I'm sticking with the 5 because
Well,
for me, yes, that would be a cool intro, like for the title drop. I think that would be really cool, and I'm not saying it's a bad one, but I like that this movie, it hit again. I don't remember the title drop, and if you're saying it's one of the first things we see, awesome, because it happens, and it's the same thing of like, I don't like when movies hit you with an intro scene and then you've got your title drop and then you've got the credits that roll of like blah blah blah's in this, blah blah blah's in this, blah blah blah's in this. Like, you're taking me out of the movie unless it's designed well. Like I think we talked about Ava before, right? With It's Your Girl, where the title doesn't necessarily work the way that it was designed in that movie. But I like the fact in this one, you get your title drop. I don't think they even bother to say many names or anything, if any at all, of the actors. You get your title drop, and now you're in the movie. Anything else that comes on screen it's a character's name, it's the date, it's the location. Any other information is now movie information, and you're in the story. So it never takes me back out of it. I'm never reminded that I'm watching a movie. Movie starts and it stays.
In terms of like character names or actor names, this movie does what I love when movies do. They don't give you any of the. I think actually the MCU does this a lot, if I remember. But they don't give you any of the actors' names until the very end of the movie, and just solo shots of them with the full screen, and then this is their name, and then the new one, full screen, this is their name. I think every movie should do that because you've watched the entire movie, you've seen the character, you recognize the character, you're like, oh, so that's what Matt Damon. Okay, I now know who Matt Damon. Like, obviously, everyone knows Matt Damon, but if you're trying to learn an actor, I think that's the best way to do it, rather than just give the no picture, no image. Here's the name of the person. Now remember who that person is.
That type of credits is a cliche for a reason.
Yeah, I love when movies do that, and they should do it. It should be like a rule. That's the way we do character names now.
Yep, Hollywood's meant to break the rules.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Matt.
Matt, go ahead.
No, you're good. To talk about this movie, and like I'm jumping to the credits, which is also kind of the end. But like you said, I like how as we're getting our actor names, it's partnered with our characters and who they played. But within that, it's not like with the MCU. Often, what happens is you get the like there's some sort of artistic silhouette or whatever, or picture or whatever of that character, of who they are or whatever,
Right.
with their name, which is cool. It's fun and it's perfect.
Bookie.
Exactly. It works. But I really liked how in this movie, you're not only getting the actor and their character visually, but it's also that where are they now situation. So you're getting that kind of like epilogue of what happens after the story with, again, next to zero dialogue. I think you're kind of getting some notes as the news and everything is happening, and it's just kind of played over. But you're seeing where all of the characters have ended up, what they're doing now, and you're getting that credit, who it is and what the character that they played. So I really like that design. I thought it was really good, and I don't know. I like it. I think I like it a lot more when, again, if you design the opening credits to do the certain thing to where it all works, great. But I do like having those credits at the end where this is the actor, this is who they played.
It's my favorite.
It just feels like a great bookend.
Yeah.
I know we mentioned the Running Man, but they did the whole thing of like the actors and the actors' names in the beginning and the intro.
Mm.
You know, during the whole prison scene.
Mhm.
It kept pulling me away from like looking at the scene, and
Mhm.
you know, my eyes are going back to the name and then back to the scene and back to the names. So, yeah, I'm with you guys.
Well, and it's funny because like if you watch like TV shows, will do the same thing, right? Like you get either your opening scene or you get your title sequence or whatever, and then you've got the start of the episode, and it's produced by, starring, like you're getting those names, and the reason it works in television is because you've seen this show over and over and over again.
Yeah.
You're not looking at that credit unless you're like me, where you've seen him like, ooh, who's the guest star this week? Like, ooh, they're gonna be in this episode, exciting. But like you're not really registering those names, so it's not pulling your focus from the episode because you're seeing the same name listed every week. It shows the same, like you just look through it.
Plus, it's smaller text on like the lower third. Like these movies will put like name here, name here.
Yeah.
It's like blocking what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like it's not to me it's not as effective in a movie, but in a TV show it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
All right. Do we have any memories? Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
And for sure, it's when he's like when you see the lines in the dirt, like when he first creates his crop like garden. That is like ingrained in my memory. I love that so much because I did not see that coming. Like you're just like, what the hell is this guy gonna do? Like, cause I mean, I knew he had like some of like the, what's it called? Like ready meals, I guess they are. Like
MREs.
They're what?
MREs.
Hint Murray's?
MR.
Oh, MRE. Yeah, MRE.
Emery's.
I thought you kept saying memories too. I was like, I know.
Yes, this is my memory.
So silly.
Oh, yeah, that for sure is my memory, but particularly like the very beginning of it, where you see like the dirt, and then you have the lines going, and you're like, oh my god, you little genius.
Yeah.
Is that Martian dirt?
Like
That was Martian dirt. Yeah.
yeah.
He creates an atmosphere.
Yeah.
That's the coolest thing. I mean, it's
Like a living, growing atmosphere.
well, it's so you guys, you're familiar with terrariums, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what he did. He built a human-sized terrarium, and it's so cool. Like the fact that he creates oxygen. He creates like an atmosphere like that.
Water.
It was water. It was so cool to see him. Like I've never seen somebody make water or really like, oh yeah, you take hydrogen and oxygen, put them together and you got water. I'm like, yeah, scientifically I understand that, but like
How do you do that?
you helped me visualize how you take hydrogen and you make oxygen. That was so freaking cool. And my favorite part of that moment, like he's got his dirt field and he finally gets it going, the time lapse where you just see the moisture growing in the room and the dirt just slowly getting darker from the water and the moisture in the air. I'm like, that was awesome.
57.
It was so cool. It was so cool to see.
Soul 57.
Was that what day it was?
Yep.
No, that's what soul it was, Matt, not day.
Yeah.
Soul. But it does bring me into the thing that I was going to share earlier. And it's definitely a personal issue for me. But I couldn't help but thinking, I mean, thank God they did leave everything behind. But I'm like, NASA, clean your shit up. Like, how are you going to leave so much stuff?
Oh my God.
Crap. I was like, are we going to die? I was like 4.5. I was like, these blobs.
Hey, it was an emergency evac. They had to get out of there.
Even the people before, like, they had that whole little communicating thing.
From the 70s or whatever, yeah.
Then why'd you bring it?
Okay.
You're going into a whole other planet and rudely leaving your shit everywhere, you hoarders.
Well,
This isn't Lake Tahoe, guys.
they sent that thing to Mars to take pictures. It was never supposed to come back.
Sure. It's very upsetting. But in this case,
Lifetime presents Hoarders on Mars.
Well, think about it too. If he hadn't built unburied the plutonium or whatever it was that he had, like that would have just been left on Mars to essentially. Well, it could have. It's problematic. It's nuclear, but like it would have just been left there to essentially die and decompose.
We just call it martyrs.
in this case, it all worked out because if it wasn't for that little oxygen hut, I mean, this would be a short movie. Like a short movie.
Yeah, Brian.
So my memories, one of them is like it's awfully vague, but it is Matt Damon is in Mars. Really, that's truly what it is. Or Castaway on Mars is essentially what comes to mind. My other memory is
Memory is the movie.
I blew up myself.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Did we have the thought at the same time? And Matt we were talking about making water, making fire.
And it's what I always go to, where he lights it, and he's so
Push.
blown back.
So bad.
And then he goes for his video blog. He's like, "So I blew up myself." And then it's like his reasoning. He's like, it's because I forgot to account for the oxygen that I was using up for my own breathing, as if it was like duh. Like the way he's doing it, it's like duh to him, like so stupid. Me as a viewer, I'm like, I can't believe he didn't think of the oxygen. After everything you just showed me, that is not what I'm going to be thinking about.
And then he shows up in the spacesuit, like in the next cut.
Yeah, that's what I like the gold.
Yeah.
And the amount of courage you have to have to light that again after like it's okay to light something if you don't know what the risks are. But once you know the risks and the aftermath of what could happen if this goes wrong, yeah, the fear is like 100% planted inside you. That's why kids are fearless. They're like, oh, we don't know what could hurt us.
Hell, even when they do get hurt, they don't care. Like, I'll do it
Yeah.
again.
Freaking rubber bands.
Yeah. The little detail in that, like, I thought it was hilarious when he blows himself up, but the little detail when he goes to is doing his little video part and he's like, so I blew myself up. I love and hate this because it's physically painful for me, but there's that ring, there's that high pitched tone that's going, and it's because that's what he hears.
Yes.
It's like, obviously that's not something that we would experience necessarily. Like, they didn't have to do that detail, but he's doing his little video and he's like, so I blew myself up, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to try it again once I, can breathe again and my ears stop ringing. Like, I heard the tone. I'm like, I hate this so much, but good detail, guys. So yeah, the little thing I liked about that one.
Did you say memories yet, Matt? Or
Not yet, no.
I can go if you want.
Yeah, go for it, because there's a lot in this movie.
Yeah, one of my favorites is Rich Purnell, Donald Glover's character. When he is in like the conference room with the director, and he's essentially doing a show and tell of like, okay, you stand over there, you stand over there, and then it takes just the pen off of the director of NASA's coat, like it's nothing. And then he's like making like the spaceship sounds like like going around them, like telling them like exactly what's happening, but it's just like in such a childlike manner, like something that like Sheldon Cooper would do, it was just really funny of like, this guy is actually the most genius person in all of, like, not in just this room, but in NASA right now, who is providing the solution to save this guy.
Yeah.
And he's like some like nerdy, geeky, sciencey dude who like loves like memes and cartoons and and figures and stuff. And he's like smart. He's the smartest.
It was like Jesse Eisenberg when he was on The Social Network.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a long time.
Why am I drawing a blank? Zuckerberg, when he was playing Zuckerberg.
Yeah. Like, you just mean like his character was like that? Yeah, just like the kind of like socially awkward.
Social awkward, but
yeah,
just complete genius on what.
Yeah. So like that. I don't know if you guys had any comments on that, but that was one of my top memories for sure. Yeah, Matt.
It was Brian first.
Well, I titled that scene.
Okay.
It's going to be another reference. I'm sure you guys will get it. May I have my stapler back, please?
Office Space, very nice.
Office Space, yeah.
Grab the stapler was the spaceship.
Yeah.
That's good.
I love that. The other reason I wrote it down is, I mean, his performance in this, you've already highlighted a lot of it, how he's just basically, he's turning what, I mean, the amount of math that is probably behind this is painful to think of. And he's like, I'm just going to sum this up with 2 humans, a stapler, and a pen. And that's what's going to get it across to the audience as to what we're doing here, right? But what I love is when he looks over at Jeff Daniels and he's like, yeah, so wait, who are you? And he's like, I'm Teddy, or I don't think he said Teddy.
He does.
But, oh, I'm Teddy?
Teddy.
But then the follow-up, the director of NASA. He's like, oh, well, you stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like your boss's 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 boss.
Yeah.
But I'll just stand right here for you.
Yeah.
And I'll have my pen taken.
And then put back loosely, and I have to push the pen back down.
Yeah, but it is amazing. It's probably like almost like brain hurting to try to figure out what type of science and math was behind
I'm sure.
what needed to go in order to figure out, do we have enough to slingshot around the Earth, shoot up something to catch onto, and then slingshot our way back to Mars and actually do it faster than normally due to gravitational pull and help.
It's just astrodynamics, bro.
Even heard of astrodynamics.
I want some organic chemistry while you're at it. My goodness. Go ahead, Matt.
I love how the scene starts off where it's them doing what's it, the Council of Elrond, so the Lord of the Rings reference,
Yeah.
which is fantastic because you got Sean Bean from Lord of the Rings, who's like the the guy. I'm like, that's freaking great. But you
Kristen
talk,
Wiig's like, what is that?
well, it's so getting to that. I love how at the start of all this they drop the name and everything, and Teddy is all for it. He's even like, if this is Council of Elrond, then I'm blah blah blah. Like he's joining in on the joke of all of this. I'm like, see, I'm a nerd too, kind of a vibe. But like he's down, and then he keeps talking. What's Donald Glover's character's name again?
Rich Purnell.
Rich Purnell. That guy, he Purnell keeps talking, and he just slowly like just disrespecting Teddy over and over again. That he's like, I'm losing my patience with this guy. That by the end of it, he's just like, get out. Like you've said your piece. We've got everything that we need from you. Get out.
Yep.
I'm done with you. Get out. Like you're not fired, but I don't like you, kid. But
You took our stapler.
exactly. What I really love about the scene though is while they're dumbing down the science to explain it to us, what within the scene, the reason that he's doing all of this is for Kristen Wiig, who is a PR person. She's not a scientist. She's not some brilliant astrophysicist. She is not that person. So they're breaking it down essentially to explain to us, the audience, but there's an in-scene reason why they're doing it as well. I love that. I also think it's hilarious that while they're explaining everything to Kristen Wiig, it ends with her getting the pin clicked on her head like twice, I think. Just like, so just like the stamp on, we're making fun of you to a degree.
And then even Kristen Wiig goes, ow.
Yeah. Yeah. This was a fun one.
Yeah. My other memory is essentially when Matt Damon finally reunites with the first the woman that is trying to catch him in space. He sees her, and the first thing he says to a person is, "You have terrible taste in music." Like that's the first thing you say when you come into contact with somebody after years. I was dying. So funny.
Oh my god, it is crazy to think. Like, it was about a year, wasn't it, that he was gone?
More than that. It was a year and a half or
something like that. Because I assume a soul is the equivalent of 24-hour day.
No, I think it's either more or less.
I thought that was one day,
I did too.
but they call them souls in space.
That's what I would like. I'm not sure what the soul's referring to, but I'm pretty sure days on Mars are. I think they're longer.
Okay, so a soul is the Martian equivalent of an Earth day and lasts for 24 hours and 39 minutes.
Oh, okay.
This means one soul is roughly 40 minutes longer than a standard 24-hour day. So a little bit more. Yeah.
Okay. So he was there for 400 plus. So he was there for well over a year, almost, like you said, almost a year and a half.
Oh, that's add up quickly though.
Yeah.
40
Yeah.
minutes.
Plus, yeah.
That adds up very quickly.
Every like 30 souls, that's another day.
That's another exactly. Yeah.
Jeez.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's nuts. Okay.
I had another memory.
Oh, we're done.
Oh, okay. We're done with me.
Go ahead, Jen.
No, it's hard to pinpoint it exactly, but I want to say, like, I can see the face. I know he's like sitting down and like crying, and it's like the first time that we actually see like a human emotion out of this man. And I can't remember where exactly it was.
Out of Watney?
Mm-hmm.
Is it when his his potato crops were
It
destroyed?
might have been, yeah. It's like the first, like, I don't, like I said, I can't pinpoint, but I can see it in my mind.
I think it's when
Like-
I think that's when he lost his
He-
potato crops.
Around white background, his face is a little bit red, and he's sitting down, and you just see the defeat, the absolute defeat. He did such a good job at portraying that.
That was the scene when he's going into was it the Mav? I think it was the Mav. And then there's like a tear in the wall, and then it essentially just blows off and opens up the whole inside and just immediately freezes all of his crops.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that is the scene. Then yeah. Just his face is in my mind.
That scene is so hard to watch, is when his crops are just destroyed.
And he goes to check them, and it's almost like glass or
It's like
something.
it's frozen.
It was like instantly froze. Yeah.
Sub-Zero.
Is that what happened? Oh, it froze.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I just know it looked like glass.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck?
Mhm.
It's so
That's
sad.
so sad.
After all that he did, and
I think that's like the same moment, like when he's in whatever the Jeep thing, the Rover that he can survive in. It's the only thing he can survive in until the next day, essentially. Where I think he's either having a chat with is it Martinez is the pilot?
Mm-hmm.
I think he might be like communicating with him, and he's kind of like putting on the brave face right after all of it happens. But it's the shot where they cut to the outside of the Rover, and you can see him just like screaming in anger and pain and frustration, but it's complete silence. Like I love that they chose to do that rather than like keeping in the cabin and watching him just like like punching and hitting stuff and just going nuts, like, you know, letting it out. They cut to the outside and they make it silent. Like that, it felt more emotional to me because it really it literally puts us on the outside. We're not there with him. Like we can't experience what he's going through in that moment to the same degree that he is. So it's like it's incredible, like a visual thing. Is like from a cinematic standpoint, like they put us on the outside and it's silence, and we can only just witness that pain, that what he's going. It's brilliant, and again, his acting is incredible. But good.
Wasn't there a moment, I think around that time, when he's inside of the Rover and he goes to type on the keyboard and then he's like, God, 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 God. Like he starts punching the ceiling.
Yeah.
Right. And he's just screaming at the top of his lungs. I think that was really the only time I ever actually saw him and heard him flip out
Mhm.
like that.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah, I'm not recalling what you're saying when the camera's on the outside.
it's a brief moment.
Mm.
But it's what kills me with this is right before this scene happens, it's the classic, and I think I can't remember who mentioned like the cliches of things or like the predictability. You get Teddy, who does the whole run through of, okay, so he's got these supplies, he's got this, and this, and this, blah, blah, blah. Like the whole rundown of like, okay, he can last to this point, and that's just assuming nothing goes wrong. It's the equivalent of, well, it couldn't get worse.
Oh,
Like,
God,
oh
yeah.
my God, why would you say that?
Foreshadowing to its finest.
Well, and it's just like it's that perfect because there's another moment that they do it earlier on in the movie where they're like, I wonder what he's thinking about or what he's going through right now, and it cuts to him and he's like singing a song or doing like it's some random moment with him, but like it's not what you'd expect, and it's kind of funny and comedic. But they do the same thing in this.
hot stuff, and he got out of the shower.
Yeah.
I want some hot stuff.
Yeah. Like they're on Earth stressing and trying to figure out like, how do we communicate with him? I wonder what he's going through. Like blah blah blah. And then it cuts to him and he's like surviving. But yeah, like it
I'm a survivor.
It killed me in that moment when he's like, and that's assuming that nothing goes wrong. I'm like, oh, dick. Cuts to it's a calm moment. He locks himself in the airlock, and then all of a sudden, there's that tear, and boom, he's blown. And game has changed for the bad.
Well, yeah, he had food. Now he doesn't.
He still has
that
food,
airlock,
but now he doesn't have a way to grow more.
Right.
yeah. So that the whole airlock thing, in the books that they described that he would have to wait in there for like 5 minutes
For the
like the cabin
decontamination.
to like depressurize or yeah, and like air and oxygen. Um, in the book, he would get so upset of how tiring it was to have to just sit there and wait for like minutes every time he wanted to leave and exit. Like, could you imagine every time you wanted to leave to go to work or come home or go
Yeah.
get the mail, you had to like you had to wait at your front door for 5 minutes?
Mm.
That would get fucking frustrating.
Leave forward, run out the door immediately.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be even more frustrating for him where like time is not really something he can afford all of the time, right? Like, I mean, if something is happening outside and he has to get somewhere, like he has to take advantage of all the time that he can. Or if he's like in that instance, right? Of like if something's happening outside and he's got to get inside to get away from it, like he's stuck in a freaking tube, just waiting to hoping he can survive long enough to get past that. Like, God, yeah. Go ahead, Nick.
I think I don't know if this is a nitpick, but I think maybe just again because I've read the book that I think this movie tells you that there's a lot of time and waiting in between the things that he's doing, but the communications especially, right? How we learned that it takes like 39 minutes or whatever for like a text to go through or a picture to go through by communication. Like they tell us that, but they don't really make us feel how long he's waiting for these responses. Um, and I'm trying to think like how can they convey that feeling to us that he just has to sit there for 30 minutes waiting for a message back from them, right? And then when he types, he spends 5 seconds typing out his message, waiting another 30 minutes for it to get to them, Um, like I know we talk about montages, but like with that, I don't think a montage would be a great way to do that. But how can you show like he's waiting without making it boring? I guess for the audience. I don't know who's first.
I think I was, but I want to say I think they kind of show it just by like when you catch them kind of dozing off, like as they're like waiting, like and then like the sun setting, sun rising, different like daylight.
It's actually a really good point. Yeah, yeah, I do remember because they do kind of doze off, like they have been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, and then there was one comment. I forget where he had to drive to, but NASA was telling him, drive here, 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 and like each drive he could do 4 hour rides, and then he would have to recharge for 13 hours. So they do a little bit of showing like that's. I mean, if you want to improve on your patience, go to Mars. That's crazy.
It's like dial up times 100.
Waiting so you can move another 4 hours so you can wait 13 hours again, and that's exactly what you have to do.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not like knowing what you have to do that's the hard part. It's the waiting that's the hard part.
And how fatigued he is because his diet has gone out the door. Like he's definitely not eating his maintenance like at all.
No. And like no protein. It's just potatoes. Yeah. Starchy carbs and that's it.
Yeah. And I kind of like the detail that they show him kind of shriveling away to nothing.
Malnourished.
Yeah.
Which I think that's a body double. It's definitely not Matt Damon because you never actually see his face when he's in that. Yeah.
They film it in 72 days. There's no chance that he
Okay.
loses that kind of a
yeah,
weight.
especially knowing that fact. Yeah,
That's a body double for sure.
yeah.
That are just good CGI, but when he gets out of the shower and you see his butt, that's for sure a body double.
Wait, are you a Damon butt expert?
Oh, absolutely.
Please don't answer.
I've been staring at that ass.
I Damon ass.
Go ahead, Jiggy. Please.
I'm gonna give Nick a little pushback as well, because I feel like the movie definitely does make it to where you can tell that they're waiting. I mean, at one point, I don't remember the exact scene, but he was almost like clicking a. Well, there was one of them where he's outside, and he was definitely falling asleep with the pen in his hand, and then the thing starts to move, and he's like, "Oh, finally, they actually see me," and all that. But even when they were doing some type of messaging, you could see that he was just like sitting in at the screen, just waiting for something to happen, and then he gets a message, and then he's finally able to go. So, I think it does show. It doesn't just overshow the waiting to where it makes you feel like you're wasting film at that point. It's like, I get it, he's waiting. And so it's just more of like just the last glimpse of his waiting before action happens for him.
I, I get what you're saying, and I like that. I think we could have had just one moment where it was just like dead silence, just a little bit of, facial movement of like 10 seconds of just anticipation, Like just get one to really convey the feeling of that every time a back and forth communication happens, that this is what it's like every time, but you only need to show it to us once. You don't need to show it every single time. Yeah.
The 4 hours, 13-hour ratio, that's probably that had to have been the hardest part of his mission.
Yeah.
It's like when he's in the station, he's got music, he's got Happy Days that he's able to watch. He's got showers that he can do, like all these things to keep him busy. At one point, he had his potato growing. There are all these like tasks in entertainment, sources of entertainment. When he's in the rover, I mean, that thing it's him, plutonium, the rover, and in his
It's like a smart car.
and the fact that you have to drive for 4 hours and then wait 13 hours doing absolutely fucking nothing, no one to talk to, nothing to do, no entertainment, that is brutal.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to maintain a schedule. Like you're not like, I'm, you know what, I'm pushing, I'm gonna go try to push more than 4 hours, or fuck this shit, I'm just gonna like wait like 26 hours because I don't want to drive anymore. Like, you can't. It has to be 413, 413, 413. That would be miserable. That would
If I was to ever actually die of boredom, like that would be it.
I would start drawing like my life story in the sands of Mars to keep me entertained.
I don't. Where's Watney's Wilson?
That's something that I wrote down as a head scratcher. Was how did he, like, Matt kind of chimed in on it to where it was almost like his video blogs was Wilson. But let's be real. How did you not create a friend to talk to up there? Out of all the things you're able to build, I think I would have built someone that I can talk to, and whether it was a statue or he had pen and paper. You could draw characters around the room to talk to. Like any type of Wilson, I think would have been just fine.
He's just more mental stable.
No, I don't care how mental stable you are. Eventually you need somebody. I mean, hell, us as humans, we talk to our cats knowing that they're not going to talk back. not ever expect Wes to say, "Hey, Brian, how was your day today?"
But then he was in communication, like in a text,
Right,
you know,
but
like that makes a difference.
even then, there's something different about like when Wilson came on Castaway, you felt that he finally had a friend to talk to.
But
It was a volleyball with a bloody handprint that turned into a face, but it seemed like there was another. It became, as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure we gave Wilson the win.
the win, yeah.
If I remember when we did Castaway, I think we gave Wilson the win because of like how important he was to his survival. And you would just think that Mark Watney would have had his version of Wilson. Now, I'm not saying this is a nitpick. This is more of like a head scratcher.
I just, for comparison's sake, I think the equivalent to Wilson is the camera. So like he has that thing he's talking to.
Right.
But I also think that Watney has the benefit of all of the entertainment, right? Like what I'm blanking on Tom Hanks's character, but he had nothing. He was on an island.
Oh, what was his character?
Don't remember.
Yeah.
But he's just on an island. The only thing he had for entertainment and somebody to talk to was Wilson. Watney at least has that benefit, like you said, of like he's got music, he's got Happy Days, he has things for entertainment that it's not human interaction, but he is getting human interaction. So having just the camera to talk to, plus all of the forms of entertainment that he has access to, I think those are things that when compiled together, it allows him to maintain that sanity without having to have like a physical thing. But maybe you know this, Nick, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody had something within their packs or like their personal effects or something that could potentially act as that. I mean, when he's carving up the crucifix so that he has some wood to burn, he talks to Jesus.
Right.
So like, I mean, there's little things like that that's possible, but I don't think I don't think Watney's like his situation is a 1-for-1 when it comes to Castaway in that sense. Like,
no, it's not.
So I think with all of the forms of entertainment and the camera, like you get Wilson essentially.
Wilson is a collective.
Yes, we are Wilson.
So I have a scene that's kind of on this point, but I don't know if you have a title for it. It's been essentially Watney first gets in communication by like the spinning camera, like the circular letters and characters and stuff.
The hexadecimal system.
Yeah, but that was the hexadecimal communication. To me, like that moment, if I was in his position, I would be fucking stoked. Like, I am now in human contact with somebody.
Oh,
in the most like non-human way.
Yeah,
like, it's by mechanics and language or what?
Robots.
Yeah, robots and it's like behind all of this like emotionally meaningless stuff that's around me, there's a life form, a human life form behind it. And like that would be really all that I would need just to know that I have contact with people.
Yeah.
And I got emotional in that scene because I was like, if I am in a state where I can't contact anybody, I'll take anything to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Or not even talk, just to communicate with somebody, an actual person. And I'm like, how you can't really get any more bare bones than that. Give me a better example of a more bare bones way to talk to somebody. I'll wait. Go ahead, Matt.
What I really like about how all of this comes about too is he has no way of communicating with them. He just I don't even think at that point he knows that they're able to spot him on the satellites. But what happens, and maybe they don't make it clear enough, but he's doing whatever journey, right? He's pushing the rover to a certain degree, pushing the rover to a certain degree, and they're like, why does he keep making this trip? Why does he keep driving in the same place? Why is he doing this? And it's happening day after day after day, and it's finally it's the guy has the aha moment of like, where is he? Where is he going? And then drawing the line of like, I know what he's doing,
Yeah,
and being able to make that connection of he's going to get this thing so that he can communicate to us. And while recognizing that, they have to go get the other one so that they can communicate all the things, whatever. But he has no clue. He has no clue. I'm sorry, Watney has no clue that they're watching him. He has no clue that they know he's alive. He's just going on, this is my best bet. This is the one thing I can think of that will give me an opportunity to communicate with them. And he's hoping for the best. And that's all he can do. Like when he sets it up, he gets it powered on. He does the thing. He puts the signs like, can you hear me? Yes or no? Like that's it. And he is out there praying somebody notices. And again, maybe they're not clear enough on this because it could have been more tragic possibly, but we don't know what the time frame really was from him getting that thing, unburying it, getting it back to home base, powering it up, getting the signs out there. Like he has we have no clue what that time frame actually is, but it's all on a hunch. It's all on hope. In the moment, like I think it was you, Nick, that said like I fucking like I would have lost my mind the second that I got a clear signal that they see me, that they know I'm alive. Like I would have run inside, waited my 5 minutes, and cried and danced and I would have lost my mind because hope, right? The first clear sign of hope that I'm not just gonna die here. I think. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I was just gonna say a small thing. And I like you said it perfectly. I just want to say that I love that the way that this movie it gives the audience us of like we get to see both sides happening at at the same time, right? Like to them it's one sided and they only have like a one way kind of perspective of it. And but what makes this all so entertaining is that we get to see both of it at the same time. Like they just cut back and forth.
Yeah.
It's just so good. Go ahead, Brian.
What I also love about this is you see the power that the communication has, because the minute they establish communication, they're like, okay, we know you're alive. We know that you can communicate with us, and within 5 minutes, they're going from, and this is 5 minutes movie time. They're going from, okay, I see what he's doing. We're doing the hexadecimal system, just to get the start, the ball rolling. But 5 minutes later, they're like, the big brains are now working on this down here on Earth, and we now have it to where we can now talk to each other via computer. And it's like you got the start of it, but this is we're going to enhance our communication twofold just by these two machines getting started. And I just love the way that they did that, which also leads to one of the scenes that I wrote, which I titled Live AOL. Because for all of you who remember America Online and having a screen name and all that, this is essentially what they were doing, but it was for the world to see.
It's actually MOL.
What?
It's actually MOL.
Yeah, exactly. So they're finally actually talking like, hey, this is, it's that first message that he gets where it's like, we're doing whatever we can to get resources to you. We're gonna get you home. I forgot it was the actor name that none of us can pronounce.
Yeah, Shmuel.
That guy, yes. He was typing them, and then he breaks. Like that's when we get another break of his character of like just relief. Like, oh my god, after everything I've been through already, I'm now talking to someone at NASA multiple brains are now working on getting me home. And then it's like he starts to talk like, how's the, what did the crew say when when they found out I was still alive? And he finds out that they didn't know, and he starts freaking out, and he's like, watch your language, everyone get oh, well, in that case, and it definitely makes you wonder what he said. because it's like, I've been trapped here in Mars for how many souls? You think I care what the hell Earth has to say right now? I really love that whole start of the hexadecimal all the way to Mars Online. It's just a perfect flow of the movie.
I really wish that we got to know what he said.
I'd rather not. I think it's better. You can let your imagination run wild.
I think that's the beauty of it. It's not knowing.
Yeah.
It's why I can't call it a nitpick, but it's just like a desire of like, I want to know what he said.
It's just a personal thing to you. Like you just want to know.
It does lead to a head scratcher. When should they have told the crew?
That's a tough one.
This was like this. That's like the second part of my first thing I was going to ask.
Sure.
So okay, before we get to that, how do you guys feel about the whole, essentially getting ahead of themselves on Mark Watney is dead, and we're gonna have a funeral for him, when they don't actually have proof or evidence? Like, wouldn't you want to just say he is missing, and then we're gonna do our best to try to get him back?
That's so tough, man. I mean,
this man is on another planet.
Yeah.
The chances of his survival, the fact that they had to leave and he's there.
Yeah.
But they know that all of the other equipment is there, that all of the other food is there, that the other suits are there. Like,
again, all limited.
And the whole his vitals went offline.
Yeah.
Even the crew who was on the planet said,
there's no way.
He's gone. We gotta go.
He has a minute tops.
He's gone. We gotta go. And I think one of his boys said, I just watched my friend die. I don't want to see my commander die too.
Yeah.
It was very blunt and honest, but you have to be.
Not honest.
Well, how does he actually survive though?
The piercing that he gets, so he.
I think that's in the fun facts. That's what they were talking about. The compromise of the suit, the way that they described it is.
Oh, that part is real. Oh, okay.
I think that's what they meant. That part is real.
But yeah, no. Remember, like how he has like that. I don't know what it was. Like some antenna.
Yeah, it was an antenna for his satellite.
Pierced through him, but because of that metal, it saved his life because it was blocking
and the blood.
The metal and his blood was blocking any Mars oxygen airflow coming toward into him and the suit.
Yeah,
it essentially pierced and resealed his suit.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh yeah, so there was a little bit of a leak. That's why his vitals were going down.
It's not that there was a leak. Where it hit, because it pierced the suit. That's what sent his vitals offline.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It just shut it off rather than going down to zero.
Correct.
Yes.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh my god, that scene was so gross.
Oh.
And he was
dude.
watching my face because at first I'm watching, I'm
It looks so real.
It is.
I titled it.
Too real.
I gave it a title too, but go ahead.
IMER.
I called it One Man Operation.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. I'll give that to Matt.
I love this scene because there's a couple of filmmaking tricks that they use. And this is one where I'm like, oh, this is brilliant because it's practical. The way they get away with it is you're looking at it through a mirror, and with angles and how it all works, it's him digging in and doing the thing, and it looks like he's doing it to himself. But again, it's a mirror. They're cheating it. His actual body is not his actual body. I'm like, brilliant. Thank you for not faking this or doing a weird rubbery over the like top of. I loved it. I loved watching that. I thought it was so smart, and I love. I think Nick, you brought this up earlier of like the first thing that he says. This whole time that he's going through this, he hasn't said anything. He's grunting. He's trying to figure it out. Like it's in pain, and you're just watching it happen. And he gets to the point where by the way, staples are not fun for me. It's like a personal. I got 2 staples in the back of my head when I was a kid, and it's just kind of traumatizing now. So watching somebody staple themselves closed, I'm like, it hurts. I don't like staples. But the fact that he goes through all of that and then it's just, fuck, like, that's it, man. You didn't need to say anything else. That sums up the situation. Perfect. One word, done.
Fuck is the most powerful word. It's the most powerful emotion.
It's versatile.
It's all encompassing.
It is versatile as fuck.
Nice.
Go ahead, Brian.
Give yourself an applause for that.
Thanks, man.
Pretty sure I've said this before on one of our movie breakdowns, but one of my one movie trope
Sorry, that was an accident.
when they do is the whole I'm gonna self-heal myself. I love it. It works so well. There's so many different things that people get creative with. Like I can't remember which one it is or whatever the movie is, but I remember it's those mirrors that I think they're like shaving mirrors where they have the zigzag, like the cross extensions on them, and then
yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, kind of like how this can.
Yeah, exactly, but it has like metal crosses.
Yeah.
Right.
I
So
have no idea what
I
you're talking
remember someone like grabs one of those, and he's got an injury on his I believe it's either his right abdomen or his left abdomen.
I
And
think
he's
it's
looking,
wanted.
Is it I don't think it's wanted. No. Is it Lethal Weapon? Damn it, I can't remember. But all I know
Maybe
is
John Wick.
he's looking down and he's literally like healing himself, and he's alone. There's no one to help him. And he's like look, and he's using the mirror to like see what's going on, and because he can't see. I just there's so many different ways that people do the whole I'm injured, I have no one to help me, and I need to heal it immediately. There's that. There's the classic I'm just gonna burn it.
Yeah.
And to stop the bleeding. Like I don't know. It's always, I love that trope. It's so entertaining, and anytime I see any of it, I'm just like, yes, this is what it's all about. Because it's one thing to be alone, but it's when you start to get injured and you're alone, it just like ups. When everything's nice and sealed tight and there's no leaks, we're good. But the minute there's the piercing to the body, it just changes everything. Everything changes.
Yeah.
So,
It's interesting too. They don't really bring it up much. Like he seems to have healed himself nicely. There's like one moment I think later on when he's doing the farming bit where you see him because he's bleeding. And he's like, staple came out.
right.
Yeah,
Like,
I was thinking that.
Yep, I'm still hurt. But after that, they don't really bring it up. It seems like it's something that they could have brought up of like maybe bacteria or more staples and that kind of thing.
Did they show how if he used like sterilization? I cannot remember. Rubbing
Like
out
a cloth of some kind, like a wet white cloth.
I think he does wipe himself with something before he goes in with the prong to pull the piece out.
right. Yeah, because most of the time you'll get the classic is them pulling a bottle cap of off a vodka bottle, pouring it down, and then doing their tools to just like get showered with it. That's the classic trope on that one. It's vodka.
God, that's got to be some powerful alcohol. I think Everclear is probably like the closest thing you could do with alcohol actually sterilizing something.
Yep.
It's like 180% or 80 proof or whatever.
Yeah.
like 90% alcohol.
Anyway, but I thought his wound healing was really good. You know, got the shard out, stapled it shut. That's all you can ask for.
Like I said,
Thing is, if he had like a bandage or a gauze that he could have wrapped over it, but I'm sure. I'm just assuming that place had some gauze.
they had to have some sort of first aid, like other than what
Yeah.
he was using.
Yeah.
But like I said, this was something that I really liked about this movie, where it's not a ton of CGI.
No.
I mean, like, maybe at most you could say like the background, like him on Mars, like that being CGI. But a lot of this is practical effects. That, like I said, was really a brilliant way of using the mirror and keeping it practical and seeing it all happening. But one of the other things that they did a lot that I thought was really smart too, and it became more obvious to me towards the end of the movie, but the rover, it's not a full-size rover. They're using like a RC car. Like that's just it's a little model that essentially they're clearly driving this thing, but with the right camera angles and everything, it looks legit. And like, it's brilliant. Doing that kind of that kind of a thing with filmmaking and keeping it practical is brilliant. I love seeing that throughout this entire thing. They're on Mars and it feels real because it's practical.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, even the effects of when Watney's walking in his suit, like I'm sure he had to have trained on like how to walk as if he was actually in space, like his gravity and all that. And it's like it doesn't look like they just slowed down the footage. Like it truly looks like he is like acting out, like he's walking in space. And then even when he throws stuff, it goes down slower, and it also doesn't look like just slow motion. I don't know. I wonder if they did some kind of a thing with like strings, like puppeteering, something. Just really nice touch on like keeping it looking real and not like you're in Jordan.
I'm pretty sure one of the facts that I read was that they shot it at like a higher frame rate. I think it was like 60 or 70 frames per second, and then slowed it down so that it looks like he's moving slower. So they did do some film trickery to make it seem like as he's out there. Obviously, I would think like the stuff falling and that kind of a thing, they would probably have different effects and stuff like that to really sell that home, or maybe it is more CGI at that point. But when he's walking on the moon when he's walking on Mars, it is they filmed it at a higher rate and then brought it down so that it would seem slower.
Yeah, but aren't all these movies are filmed at like 120 FPS? They output it at the 24 frames, like the cinematic frame rate.
I mean, it depends because they still have to like. One of the things that they did for this one, because of the high frame rate to the lower frame rate, they don't have Watney talking when he's on when he's in his spacesuit. You don't really see him talking because in order to get it to sync up properly, they would have had to do like a ton of ADR, which is why if there's dialogue happening, it's typically a narration.
Yeah, I get that. All right, go ahead.
We circled around this head scratcher. We haven't really dived into it yet. When should the crew have been informed?
Oh, right.
That's a good question.
Immediately.
Okay.
Here's my argument. I understand where they're coming from of like these guys needing to focus on their mission to get back home. Sure, they have jobs to do. That's fair. But they don't really have any way of altering course. So all they can do is know that we left him behind. So what does that allow though? These were people who were on Mars with him. They have solid information of what he's dealing with. If they were involved sooner, they could get more information to NASA quicker. They could probably found ways to save him or help him quicker. They could have been involved in the rescue quicker. Like
because they were like halfway. The communications probably could have happened
all of
sooner.
it, all
Well,
of it. Like they, if
without knowing.
yeah, like it doesn't change their job in the sense like obviously they're not gonna like lose focus. We've got to survive. Do what we have to do to make sure that we can survive. But of course, they're all going to take on that mentality of like, what can we do to save him? What can we do? Like, they're going to get in on the fight of how do they help, but they're not going to sacrifice their own survival in the sense of, you know, what, because then they're put into the position later on when they're given the opportunity, like, hey, we've done the science, we've done the math, we can prove that this is going to work. It's risky. There's a possibility you don't come back. So it's the trolley problem, right? Like, do you save one or do you save six? That's what they end up putting on. And of course, these guys are like, we don't care. We got to get our man. We'll do this. Like none of I don't think any of them really hesitate to be like, no, we're gonna go get him. Even after Commander is like, look, understand what this means. Understand what this means. Like she lays it all out for him.
Yeah.
If they had gotten this information, if they had been told that Watney was left behind, he has survived and is surviving, they would have gotten in on this fight. They would have had access to information that NASA does not have. They were there. They were with him. They know what they left behind. Not just a man, but all of the supplies, all of the opportunities, all of the things, not to mention their knowledge. Hell, they've got a freaking IT person that could have helped him get computers going quicker. They had a person who could have possibly helped him get the rover moving faster and gotten him further faster. Like, they have the knowledge, and you kept it from them.
Yeah.
True.
All because of an emotional response that, oh, they're gonna feel terrible. They're gonna say, like, no, that is
That is true. It was an assumption.
I don't want to say that it's an invalid argument, but I think it's a dumb choice because of the benefits outweigh the bad, like big time.
Yeah.
Well, you convinced me.
Yep. I got nothing else.
Sean Bean.
So yeah, even the director of NASA, he even says, you know, like anything, any images or anything that comes up, you know, they have to release within 24 hours. Like they're all about being transparent. And what kind of irked me was why, because the director was the one that said, "Do not tell the crew," right?
Yes.
Like, why are you saying that we have to be transparent with the public, but you can't be transparent with your own folk? Like what?
Yeah.
Like why are you putting like emotion in between this? Like to me, like that just didn't make sense at all. Like why his character would feel that way.
I get the emotional fight on it. Like they've got a job to do. I can't have them focusing on the fact that they left a guy behind. Blah 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 blah. Like
they probably feel more. They probably feel more bad because thinking that he's dead, right? Like that has more of an impact on them coming back than like, oh, he's alive. Okay, we can get that off of our chest. You know,
that was Sean Bean's, like, I can't remember his character, but like that was his whole argument. Like these guys they're the crew. They're his crew. They deserve to know.
Yeah. Like
it's to make the assumption that these guys will become so emotional and fight the fact that like, oh my God, we left him behind and like fall into some guilt and depression. It's like, it's not fair. Yeah. These guys, they deserve to know. They deserve to know. And it's why when he finally tells them and they ask him, he's kind of like, we didn't tell you. Like, he's not happy about this. He's like, I wanted to tell you guys. I wanted you to know.
Tuck the tail between your legs. Man.
Yeah. And then it pisses me off even more that by the, like, director and Sean Bean are constantly going head to head. And every time it comes out where it's like, well, you're on the bad side of this, Sean. You're done, man. Like by the end of this, because he sneaks the information to the crew of, hey, here's this maneuver. I'm giving you the information. You choose to do with it what you will. He gave them the choice, knowing what they would do because he knows his crew. He knows the people he's put into command. He knows what they're capable of and what the type of people they are. And what happens? Teddy comes to him and is like, I expect your resignation at the end of this. And it's like, and at that point, it's like, fine, I don't want to fucking work for you, dude. You suck. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy to make this choice and save all of these lives, bring our man back, and then be like, hey, fuck you, dude. I'm out. Yeah. But the fact that like that's where Teddy's at of like, you went behind my back. I want you quit after this. I'm not gonna fire you, but I expect you to leave. Like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, I would rather leave a job knowing that I saved people. You know.
Dude's on the golf course at the end of this movie, feeling good about himself, and he should.
Yeah.
He's not. He's not regretting that decision.
No.
Can we talk about the Ares 4? Like ship that they're on,
the Hermes,
or was it the Hermes?
The Hermes was the shuttle. Ares 3 is the mission.
Oh! I thought the Ares was the name of the. Okay.
The Hermes. Yeah, Ares 3 is the mission because it's the Ares 4 that's supposed to be next. But what I thought was interesting is by the end of it, they're on Ares 5.
5, yeah. Okay. Anyway, the ship that they're on, the Hermes. I absolutely love. What are you guys laughing at?
Jen's mocking us.
Yeah, and they muted. They were quiet. Anyway, I really liked how they did the effects of essentially them floating through this aircraft. Just it looked so realistic of how they would actually like pull off of the sides or the bottoms of these walls and floors, and how they have to like turn their bodies around and go like feet first, into another area.
It was very Apollo 13. If you've seen,
I have not seen that. Yeah, I could imagine though.
I gotta call out 2001: A Space Odyssey again. Like this is, especially the gravity bit. Because that's like you said, when they're going feet first, it's because they're entering. It's pulling them down. As you notice that's why they go feet first. It's artificial gravity that is pulling them down.
Yeah,
I didn't realize they were going down. I thought they were just like going to the sides.
It's those tunnels that they're going in are rotating, and that's what's creating artificial gravity. So when they're entering those tunnels and they're going feet first, because of that circular motion. I don't want to say centrifugal, whatever the hell it is. I'm not a physicist. It's pulling them down. And then when they hit the bottom, there's now gravity.
How cool would it be to just enter a room like that in your house?
Just fall from the ceiling and all of a sudden you're like, and I'm walking.
Like, all right, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I really appreciate the effects that they did here, because it looked super clean. I don't know. Was it green screen? Do you think? Or just do you think that they built that and then it was just like a machine turning it? Like I'm curious how they did that, because I actually don't know.
It could be green screen. When they actually enter those tubes, I would imagine there's some sort of like rig going on there. But I don't want to presume, because I would also imagine that they could have gotten away with doing, those planes where essentially they go they do the 0G. It's how they test.
Yes, yeah.
I could see them doing something along those lines too for certain things where they're floating, just to kind of get like that shit going on. I don't know, but yeah. I would imagine it's likely green screen and pulley systems.
It's just so good.
It looks clean.
It does. It really does.
Yeah.
All right. It's 9:30. Let's wrap it up so we can play video games.
You mentioned, just going back to the space station, you had mentioned that things are circling.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I was watching it, they're like, "Where is he? He's in the kitchen," is what the quote was.
Mm-hmm.
But I was watching and I'm like, these rooms are rotating.
Mm-hmm.
I would be like, where the fuck did the kitchen go?
Even the gym was like,
Like, how do they know which one is the, like, which hole was the kitchen? It's like, if I need to go to my kitchen, I make a right now. But if my kitchen kept rotating around me, where to go?
That was one thing that kind of bothered me too. It was like, it's not clear where you're going. You
Yeah.
just you get to the tunnels, and then you just kind of turn and send yourself down a tunnel. I'm like, how do you know that's the right one?
Especially if they're rotating like that.
But if you're looking at the things as they're rotating, from what I could tell, and this is not me like staring long enough, like I saw no clear indication that like this tunnel is this is tunnel 1, this is tunnel 2, this is tunnel 3. Like,
well, can they just see through and like just see like through the tunnel? Because it didn't seem like the tunnels were very long.
they were pretty long.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, as far as feet go, I would guess like maybe 20 feet. So it's like,
yeah,
like
you can see through that to see what room is down there.
yeah, but you're looking at a floor. You're not seeing what's in the room.
Yeah, you're tunnel visioned.
But
Oh, so bad.
No, don't do it.
you don't get the sad trombone. You don't deserve the sad trombone.
I got some head scratchers if we want to do a couple of those.
It's up to you. You're cutting into video game time.
All right. So the plutonium that he found, right?
Yes.
Okay. So first of all, that whole thing, it's just funny to me, where he starts talking. He's like, out of all the things that we've done, I don't think they ever said, go ahead and dig up the giant plutonium. And I just love, like, he's like, okay, I've got this rover. If I turn off the heat, I can make it last longer, but I can also die from hypothermia.
Thermodynamics.
So I got to figure out what's going on here. And his suggestion is, I'm just going to grab this plutonium and put it in. And the next scene, it's like this, it's during the day. You could tell he's warm as hell in there. But my question, once he started to get the potatoes going, could he have brought the potatoes inside to maybe do a little baked potato, or like, even if they were cut thinly, to maybe even do a little fried potatoes?
You have a microwave.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think the problem with that is he's radiating his food.
Get its radiation,
But it's not clean radiation. Like, microwave radiation is a different level of radiation than what's coming from
yeah.
that.
But he's even in there without a helmet or anything. So it tells me that whatever, I think the insulation that he put around it is what maybe kept it clean. Because if you remember correctly, he has no spacesuit, no anything. It's just himself. There's nothing protecting his skin.
Yeah.
So
He's wrapped it in foil. He's fine.
Yeah, if there's nothing protecting your skin, that tells me that you made it safe to be inside. Which then makes it, well, if it's safe to be inside for you, it must be safe for food to be inside. And I was like, I feel like you could have gotten some baked potatoes out of this. Switch it up a little bit, but it can't always be microwaved.
Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that.
I'm just trying to look out for Watney here, guys.
So I remembered reading this in the fun facts kind of a thing, and I'm probably just gonna like cliff notes it. But according to this fact on IMDb, take it with what you will. I'm not calling it science fact. But it says plutonium-238 is pretty much impossible to turn into a nuclear weapon, according to the Environmental Protection Agency. Its radiation is not the kind of dangerous skin-piercing radiation that humans have to worry about unless it is inhaled. Still, a nuclear battery is dangerous to have around because it's very hot. So, the inhalation part of it, cooking his food might be problematic. But otherwise, he should be okay. Although I think they say in the movie there's the implication that if something happens, he cracks it or whatever, like it becomes a nuclear bomb.
Oh,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
So either that's inaccurate or this is but either way.
It's so funny. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna put this nuclear bomb in the back of my rover so I can stay warm.
I'd say worth the risk.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're already on Mars. It's either you die on Mars or you risk it for the biscuit to get off, man.
yep.
Speaking of potatoes, Brian, I liked the moment when he was like, "I'm just gonna dip this potato in crushed Vicodin."
Yeah.
'Cause I ran out of ketchup, and he like dips it, like spins it.
I missed what he
killed
had
me.
said he dipped it in, so thank you for clarifying.
Crushed Vicodin.
Yeah.
That is a seasoning that you just would not think to put on potatoes.
Nope.
I don't imagine it tastes too good.
Mm-hmm. No, I think it's because there's no one here to stop me or something.
Yeah.
Well, there was a scene where he had, I think it was when he was microwaving the potatoes, and he sets his plate on the table, and you see ketchup, and then you see salt and pepper.
Mhm.
So he was able to season the food, but it sounds
Yeah.
like he ran out of all of that.
It really runs out.
Yeah.
When you're rationing the way that he was, like you use the flavor when you can, but
Yeah. All right. Where was Bomb Guy's tether?
what?
Versus tether.
I was just
He's
really-
literally outside.
Oh yeah, dude, I had the exact same thought.
He's
100%.
outside the station. He's got
Yeah.
nothing hooked up to him.
He's risking it.
Imagine this being a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was real crazy of him like bouncing and like you are moving pretty quickly. Not to mention you're going through the rotating part of the ship and you're just relying on your ability to grab something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude is nuts.
And when he like hits something, like hits a part of the ship, he's like, ugh, and then he grabs it. I'm like, dude, you're going too fast, not being tethered. Because we see later, was it Johansson, whatever her name is,
Yeah.
the captain,
Oh, Johansson.
Johansson. She puts a tether on.
Oh no, that was Lewis. Jessica Chastain.
That was so she could get reeled back in.
Exactly.
But she also has the suit on that's got the
Like
the
jetpack.
propulsions to direct herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lack of tether on him was
Okay,
super risky.
That's towards the ending. That's a bunch of quotes. Maybe I am just ready for the.
Jen, what's up?
Yeah, I
Okay,
just
cool.
wanted to say, you guys have saying, oh, he's moving so fast, but there was one little area
Oh.
that was moving painfully slow. When he set the bomb in place, I both my brother like, okay, guy, like you are taking your sweet ass time to get out of there. I thought when I think it might have been Lewis that had told him, it's like, just make sure you're out of there before it goes off.
Yeah.
Once it's off, you're kind of screwed. And I thought it was going to be foreshadowing, and I'm so glad it wasn't. Because I would have just been so sad if somebody died during this mission.
Yeah, I am glad that everybody survives, but how did you feel about the kiss on the glass? And she's like, "Don't tell anybody I did that," and then to find out that later they are in a relationship, they have a baby. Like,
That's a great meet cute.
I mean, it's cool, but that's not the point of the story. So
it's one of those things where I'm like, did you even need that detail?
yeah, it really wasn't needed. It's about the survival of Mark Watney, not did they make space babies. I don't care.
But it's just like if there were that the kiss on the glass is the first moment you see any kind of romantic thing between the two of them, and then you get the solid conclusion during the credits where they're in the hospital together.
Yeah.
But like it's like if you were gonna tease this a little bit more, like I don't know, maybe give them an actual scene together.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But yeah.
It does make me wonder though, what if they did hook up in the space station and then they ended up having a baby? I mean, what's the citizenship here? Like,
The baby would be a pirate
you were literally born in space.
because they're on maritime law.
Like, place of birth, the Hermes.
We probably don't allow pregnant women to join.
You may not be pregnant. They're up there for years.
That's true.
Well, they're
No.
the jurisdiction would be like where you came from. So that baby would be born on Acidilia planitia or whatever it was called.
Just because you guys bring it up and it's in a movie that came out this year, in the new Fantastic Four movie, spoiler alert, Sue Storm gives birth in space.
See?
It's really interesting because zero gravity, and how do you push when you have they answer it, but I'm just saying, like, it is interesting, a concept of giving birth while in space.
I'm just picturing the baby coming out with the umbilical cord.
And just floating away.
The cord is the tether.
Oh, it's terrible.
That's so weird.
I think women are smart enough to make sure not to let that happen.
I would hope so, man. I would hope so.
I really love his whole monologue about like committing a crime, and then like his whole short of it all is that he's a space pirate.
Yes.
He's like, well, I'm gonna steal this vehicle, but we're on maritime law.
Yep.
And I'm gonna take it with me.
I love how when they get to NASA and he guy whose name we can't pronounce is asking about it. I was like, he's asking us to call him Commander Lightbeard or something, or Captain Lightbeard.
Captain Lightbeard.
Yeah.
Beard.
What was it? Blondebeard?
Blondebeard.
Captain Blondebeard.
Yeah.
And he takes a second. He's like, well, it is in maritime. He's like, he explained it to us.
Yeah.
He's just like cut him off real fast. Like, no, we get it.
I also loved how he's like, Mark Watney, space pirate.
Yeah, that was a quote I had down. What was the other thing that he was talking about when he because he grew he's the first person to grow something, and it's what colonize. He colonized I colonized Mars.
Yep.
Yeah, because he was a botanist, so he was able to like put things into the ground and colonize it.
His attitude is so entertaining. It is so freaking entertaining.
When we get to the point, I have two quotes. One of them has to do with the botany thing, and I'm sure the other one, Brian, you have as well.
We probably have the same.
I guarantee you've got at least one of them.
I'm pretty much down to the ending in quotes though right now.
Yeah. Those two quotes, that's all I got.
Head scratchers that involve the ending. So, well, kind of the ending. So we'll start with this. So we were already talking about how Lewis went out to catch him.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching it, and I'm not NASA. Let's be real. All right,
I'm not NASA.
But wouldn't he have just had a better shot at shooting for the space station and just running into it?
I mean, that was the original plan.
No. I mean, after getting out of his little thing, when he was playing Iron Man,
Yeah.
wouldn't it just been a little bit easier to go for the space station, the giant structure, versus the tiny Commander Lewis?
I don't think he would have made it.
Why? He
would have run out of oxygen.
Yeah.
Really?
He pierced his suit to allow oxygen to escape.
Right.
And he's only got one hand to kind of guide him, and he can't control the speed.
Okay.
So like I think that's the real problem, is if he aimed for the shuttle, one, it would be really hard to hit. 2, it's a lot further away, in which case he may just run out of oxygen.
Okay, I could see that. Yeah.
That's what I was
But-
thinking of, just running out of oxygen before he gets there.
Yeah. Because it's hard to tell how far, or like they make it seem like it's fairly close, but it may be a lot farther than it actually looked.
Yeah,
They start using meters and stuff. I'm like, I don't know that shit.
Yeah, I know.
You can't tell space in space.
All right. Well, that was that.
I was curious with the tether, right? How it gets wrapped around them and it's all crazy and stuff. It's like,
Yeah.
I realize that there's no gravity in space, but I'm pretty sure as that tether comes in, it's either gonna spin them around a bunch of times or that tether's gonna knot up. Like that tether got a little crazy.
Yeah.
We're acting a little too casual about it.
At this point, they're probably willing just to cut it. They're like, none of us are going out of this space station for the rest of the trip.
I just mean like for reeling them back. Like
Yeah.
at a certain point, it's either gonna knot and like tighten around them, or it's gonna spin them and cause. I just saying.
Maybe there's why they didn't show it. They're like, we're not trying to figure this out. They just floated themselves in.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, technically, that could work if like they turned around, if Lewis turned them around
Mhm.
and grabbed the back, like the end that is
The tether.
the end, or the end of the tether that would be closest part to the station,
Mm-hmm.
and just kept feeding it that way.
Which she was kind of doing when she went to grab him.
Build a mess by the time they get in, and there's no gravity.
Yeah.
I do love the moment when he does reunite with all of them, because we get over 2 hours of him being separated from them, and then him seeing all of them, him being next to people, was just very, very uplifting.
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
And then you even catch I haven't had a shower for a year and a half. Like, I can't even imagine.
I mean, you saw his teeth change color. He gets a beard and long hair and loses a bunch of weight, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that part's obviously, we get that happy ending. And then my other head scratcher that I wrote is, in terms of like movie moments, is there anything better than the control room celebration?
No, that was so cute.
It gives me goosebumps every time. Like on all these movies where it's either the world's watching and they're all cheering, but it's mostly like the control room, like Apollo 13, Armageddon, Deep Impact. Like you start naming them, when the whole control room goes up because the mission was a success, it's such a cool feeling.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt.
I do like it, but it was one of those things when they're sending up the first shuttle and they're like, yeah, we skipped the checks and everything and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, this is one thing that always kills me, where they count the chickens before they hatch, right?
yeah.
All right, we have they all they're all excited, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it just took off.
Celebrating
Like,
too early.
yeah, like it's not there yet. This is not a successful. And then it's like, yeah, you guys were all cheering. How do you feel now, jackass? Like, it's not done. Like, you didn't finish the job. You didn't finish the job, and it blew up in your face, literally.
Yeah.
So that's just one of my problems when they do the control room cheer, is it always happens before tragedy hits. And it's like, you should know when the true success is. When that thing has broken the atmosphere, it is in space, it's doing its thing, it is on its way.
Yeah,
Not-
when the first piece of equipment is ejected from it.
Yeah. There was a lot of clues that was not going to work, but at the same time, it's one of those things, like, anytime that they start cheering, I'm like, it's too early. You were cheering way too early.
And also they were trying to build that thing in like half the time that it would normally take, and like they rushed to the inspections, and like I didn't have hopes for that to be successful, you know?
I
I mean, I hoped that it worked, but I was like, I don't think it is.
It technically would have, but because they rushed it, what was it that they forgot? Like the factor that they forgot, right? Of like, oh, I failed to account for the extra oxygen I was breathing, right?
Right.
What did they fail to account for? And it was like the movement or something within it that like it sent its trajectory slightly out of balance, and
Like the
that's
degree was off or something.
yeah, because of the motion of something inside.
Mhm.
It's like you didn't account for that. You missed a calculation.
What was China's motivation for helping with using their?
Save a man trapped on Mars.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's it, man. Save a man
that was
trapped on
it?
Mars.
Okay.
I actually I loved this about the Chinese scene where we don't get subtitles. We don't know it's unless you understand Mandarin or whatever it is.
I think it's why I was asking, because I was like, I don't know what their reasonings were.
I love that you don't like you don't
Yeah.
unless you speak the language, you have no idea what was said, but you know what's happening in that moment. By the time that it's over, you know that they are making that choice of we're doing this. Go ahead, Jen.
I forget who it was, but somewhere down the road they explain it. It's like they can't do anything without passing through, like I think it was Tien or Tien's station. So whether it was
Cat's got it.
thing,
It's a Mars quake.
so whether
Don't like this shit.
yeah, Luna's cutting us off. So whether it was them launching like a whole new rocket or something like that, or just delivering the rations to him, no matter what choice they made, part of that would have to go through their station as well. Something like that.
I believe it was the shuttle essentially is what they needed no matter what. So if they went with the option of sending the supplies, they needed it to send the supplies. If they were gonna do the what was Glover's name again?
Rich Purnell.
Purnell, the Purnell maneuver. If they were gonna do that, they still needed to use it to get the supplies up there and onto the shuttle for the. So like they needed that shuttle no matter what to get any sort of supplies.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I did. I was one of those where at first I questioned, I'm like, they don't have any subtitles going on.
I always picture in that scene that they're saying like, "Ha, you know what's really funny? People don't know what we're saying, but they probably think we're saying something really."
Like, oh, these stupid Americans. Yeah. Yeah.
I would be interested in the translation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, Nick, did you watch it with any subtitles?
Um, yes, I did. I don't believe they had subtitled that.
It just said speaking Cantonese or something.
Speaking Mandarin.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah.
I like that though. I like I said, I questioned it at first, but then I quickly changed my tune. I was like, no, I like that.
Yeah, same.
That's the second time in this movie where they said something that we don't know.
All right. I have 4 quotes.
Dos.
Can you guys like say the one that you think is the same at the same time? We've done this before and it worked.
Yes.
Just save it for the last one.
Save it for the last one.
Yeah, the one that you both think is the same.
All right.
Okay.
Do you want me to start, Matt?
Yeah, you can.
Now, fuck you, Mars.
No, that's not what I wrote down, but I did love it.
No, I know that I'm saving the one that I thought was the same.
Yes.
But yeah, that one always cracks me up.
Yeah.
Just mad at Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want to go back and forth?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So this is my one, and then I'll save my last one for what I think is you.
Okay.
Mars will come to feel my botany powers.
Ah, shit. Well, it's not gonna be the. That's the one I thought was gonna be it.
Oh, then it's not. Wow. Okay. Well.
All right. Well, I can save another
Awkward.
for the backup. Yeah, because that was gonna be one of mine. Mars will come to fear my botany powers is solid. That is so good. That is so good.
Yeah.
Then he colonizes Mars.
Yep. I just pictured Chuck out there, like
With his
old
hat.
states will come to fear my botany powers.
I can see Chuck in a spacesuit, but he still has the hat over it.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so if it's not, it's got to be this. We'll see, but I'll save that one. So my last one that I have is Commander. Let's go, Iron Man.
Yeah. I get with all of the Marvel people in this one, the fact that they brought up Iron Man was fun.
And so funny. And it's also the fact that we have to remember we're dealing with NASA employees, and they're like, "I just want to go Iron Man to save my life. Is that okay?"
Wouldn't you?
It would have been great if Robert Downey Jr. was in this movie and like was a part of that kind of dialogue in some way, but like doesn't acknowledge it, you know?
They just cut to Downey at the one of the desks in HQ, and he's just like, "The fuck did he say?"
Yeah. Yeah. Or they cut to Downey, and he's in New York, and he's like, "You should go Iron Man." Something like that.
He should get some shawarma after this.
Yeah.
He's like, Iron Man sucks. Don't do that.
So you have one more quote,
We
right?
got one more quote.
Okay, same here. So is this what we think is our last, our equal
It's
one?
what I thought was, yeah.
Well, I've had to pivot because you threw me off on the other one.
Pivot.
All right, do 3, 2, 1, and then say it.
Sounds good to me.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna have to science the shit out of this.
Yes. Amazing.
Yeah.
Again, we're dealing with NASA, and I'm going to have to science the shit out of this.
It's like something I would say when I'm cooking, you know?
Yeah, I love the moment.
My patience, like, oh man, I'm gonna have to medic the shit out of it.
I'm gonna have to doctor the shit out of them.
You really fucked up, didn't you?
I got a surgery the shit out of this person. Oh man, I got a lawyer the shit out of this homicide case. Oh my god, that's so good.
That's so funny. Wow. All right, so we've done it now twice, Matt.
Same page, my man.
Matt, that deserves another applause.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, I guess that just leaves with who won.
I'll go first.
Do we even need to do it one by one? Like
Matt
Can we all say it at the
Damon.
same time? Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Matt
Matt
Damon.
Damon. Yeah.
Facts is facts. This movie is not this movie without him.
He absolutely steals this movie.
But I
Wow,
like
this
crew too. Like everyone did such a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
so this
Yeah.
is the first time where we all give the same score and all have the same winner.
Honorable mention to the crew for sure, and
Oh.
honorable mention to Ridley Scott.
Mhm.
A beautiful film.
Yeah. I want to say he wasn't the original director. I can't remember. Actually, I think the writer. I think the writer was initially signed up to do the directing, but had to pull out. Either way, like Ridley really shows up and nails it.
Oh yeah.
Could you guys have seen an other actor replacing Matt Damon?
Tom Hanks.
Actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
Leo
Tom
would have been good.
is alone on an island.
Mm.
Tom Hanks is alone in space.
Tom Hanks is the Martian.
Hanks is alone in the ocean. Tom Hanks is. Where else can you be alone?
You thought Tom Hanks was only alone in an island? Well, you thought wrong. He could be alone in space.
Dad? He said Tom Hanks, the new Home Alone.
Oh my
Love
god.
it.
What about Tom Cruise?
All right. Possible Matt Damon's. Oh boy. 2015.
Mm. Tom Cruise?
And that's it.
2015. 2015.
Jake Gyllenhaal? He was popular, right? in this movie.
Gyllenhaal would have been good.
Been good.
No, Gyllenhaal would have been all right. Do I say it? Ryan Reynolds?
Mm. I think he would have gone too heavy with the comedy, but I think he'd be good.
That's what I was afraid of too.
Like he can do serious, but
Ryan Gosling?
Gosling doesn't get enough praise for his comedy chops.
I think Gosling would have been a decent one.
Glenn Powell.
I don't really know him too well, but
He's in everything right now.
yeah, I know. I haven't seen.
He's in the new Running Man.
I know. Which, by the way, Matt, can we see that this weekend?
This weekend, I have to put a pin in that one.
Ben Affleck.
Jamie's got a friend in town.
Oh.
Ben Affleck, no.
Is she a single lady?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh?
You like older women?
Like Cougar?
Yeah.
our mind, our wavelengths are.
No, I don't have any other fan casts. All right. We wrapping it up? Is it video game time? It's after 10 o'clock. Jen, you know I tried.
I know, and he just keeps talking.
At least you know to blame him. For 30 minutes, I've been trying.
You want to play?
Hit him with that Jedi mind trick. You want to play video games.
You will play Tomb Raider.
I can't really think of anyone else.
I think we've said a couple of good options, but
Yeah.
Justin Long? No.
yes. I want Justin Long alone in space. Make this happen.
Seth Rogen.
No.
No. Justin Long for sure. Oh, that would be good. It wouldn't be The Martian, but it would be good.
Jake Johnson.
Mm. Ooh, with Charlie Day.
Charlie Day. Oh man.
What
Wow.
about Wahlberg?
No. Who am I thinking of?
Mark Wahlberg. I think he could do it.
Oh,
James.
I was thinking Johnny Depp, but I
Yeah.
don't think he wouldn't be a good fit.
He'd be fine.
Dave.
Dave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave Franco?
Sure.
Oh, because he did the 127 hours.
That's
movie.
James Franco.
Oh, what? I always get them mixed up
How?
Yeah.
because their last names are Franco.
They're brothers, but they don't look that similar.
No.
I don't know. Dave would be fine. I think he's in 2015 though. I think this is around 21 Jump Street time, so he's still young looking, like maybe a little too young looking.
Yeah. True. Okay.
All right.
All right.
This was fun.
This is okay. We're wrapping. We're done.
Yes.
We have brought the Martian home. He is safe and sound and teaching NASA. But this was great, guys. This is a good chat. I really enjoyed this movie. So thank you, Nick, for picking it, and I thank you for bringing it into our lives. Another 5. I do not give 5s lightly. So this was worth it. Highly recommend. But that's a wrap. That's a wrap on The Martian. And Brian, you've gotten next week's pick. So we're not watching The Martian again.
Yeah, I was gonna say The Martian. Yeah,
because my score may change at that point. I'm giving it a 2.
I'm
But
just gonna redo it, guys. Better.
I'm gonna redo it, but better.
Yes, I was kind of torn between 2 movies, and due to possible scheduling, I just don't think I would get this one in time. So I'm gonna do the one that I'm picking first, and then get to the other one later.
Okay.
It makes all the sense up in here. Trust me.
Hey, you know.
We've done it before, I believe,
Oh boy.
but it's not on YouTube, so it.
Okay.
Yep. We, this week it was all about getting our boy home. And ironically, next week we'll be getting our boy home as well. Kind of.
again.
No,
Oh,
because that is on YouTube, sir.
Yeah.
But it's more of reverse. He is home. It's the parents that need to come home.
Home Alone.
Which one?
The first.
The first.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. First,
Christmas is coming early this year.
it is. My God, we got out of Halloween and he jumps into Christmas time already. Like,
Yeah.
I approve.
Well, like I said, I just don't know if I would have enough time to pick it on my next go around, due to we tend to not do it on Thanksgiving week. We tend to not do it on Christmas week, the movie club. So I just don't think that there was enough go around. So yeah, it's gonna be a little early start.
okay.
Wait, is the movie going away?
No. Just like we take gaps for holidays because
Yeah.
family time.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah,
All
yeah.
season may have gone away.
Well, I thought
Yeah.
we all always had a pick for Christmas.
Well, is this the first? Is this the first actual pick of November?
No.
No, we had. Okay, last week was okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured-
Well,
I figured Thanksgiving week, you guys aren't. Actually, I work on Monday. I keep forgetting that. I work on Monday, so so I know I won't be able to do it unless it start. I'll get home probably around 8:00.
I feel like you have another pick before Christmas time. So next week the 17th, and then we've got Thanksgiving. So we're skipping Thanksgiving week 24th.
Assuming yes, but
It's okay with me. We'll talk it out. So we've got the 1st, the 8th, and then we got Christmas week. So you really do get both holiday weeks, don't you? Okay. I see where you're landing. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, with that in mind, then, do we want to start a holiday pick? So this is Home Alone. Would we like to do a fun theme for the holidays?
Yeah.
Christmas time?
Like Disney Christmas December? Is that what we did last time?
We've done similar things, but like let's just keep it at Christmas.
Just Christmas?
we could. Up to you guys.
I'm
Yeah,
bringing
let's
it up.
put the Christmas movies from Netflix instead of just Disney like we did last time. Isn't that what we did?
We
Oh, we did. You're right. No, we did. It was Disney December. where it was just Christmas movies on Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. But so Home Alone is streaming on Disney?
Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. So
But you're saying you just want to do all Christmas movies.
yeah, like whatever streaming services, let's just find a Christmas movie. The reason I'm looking for clarification is like if I've got to come up with a pick for next week, I need to know what I'm aiming for.
Yeah.
So we're locking in on the holidays. We'll do Christmas movies, anything streaming. However, next week, streaming on Disney Plus, we will be reviewing Home Alone for the second time. What you got, Jen?
We have done Home Alone, right?
I'm fairly
Yeah.
certain. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
A couple of years ago.
But it's
yeah.
not YouTube, so it doesn't count.
Not on our YouTube. That's where I was getting confused. Like you were saying, it's not on YouTube in the sense of like watching it on YouTube. Since Nick had brought up like we can watch movies on YouTube, I was very confused.
It's live on. It's right to YouTube immediately, and we gotta have Home Alone as part of that collection.
Sure. All right. Well, with that being said, you can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Give us a like, give us a follow, share all of us our fun posts with your friends. But you can follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas, and tune in next week to hear our live stream of Home Alone streaming on Disney Plus. It's sure to be a good one, and oh my God, is it going to be exciting? Yeah, follow us on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Hit that subscribe, hit that bell, and tune in next week for our chat on Home Alone. You can also send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing, give us some advice, or just some fun fan mail, and tell us you love us. We like that kind of thing. Other than that, that is a wrap on tonight's The Martian. Again, tune in next week for Home Alone here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Brian, send us home.
Yeah. Friends, thank you so much. We hope you enjoyed The Martian as much as we did. We are the GoodFlickas, your movie pirates, and fuck you, Mars. We'll see you next week.
Wow, strong feelings.
But we don't pirate movies.
Yeah, he did say that. I was like, we don't pirate.
Just wanted to be clear about that.
We're movie pirates, not pirates.
There's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight.